I spy with my little eye somebody's watching our stream. Congratulations, you've passed your probation period.
I love this wonderful and horny as fuck community, and Cecilia Littlewing, you have my all of my love. Zone love, zone love.
Hello, everybody.
If you love something, let it go. If it resubscribes, then that's great.
Ah, time to chill with one of the sexiest vampires there is.
How you guys doing? Does it hurt when I do that? What, fly in? No. Are you guys having a good Friday night so far? Or have you been waiting to hang out with me?
It's a brand new baby boy. Bio.
Yes, everyone, it's Friday. Go make a drink. We're gonna hang out, we're gonna party. Maybe not that hard, but like, it's gonna be a fun time. I'm good. I'm really excited to watch things tonight. We have like, listen, there's a lot of game shows, but I'm really excited about it. And we got some spooky stuff to watch. It's gonna be fun. Hi, everybody. Any more turtle dreams? God, I wish. That was an experience. Hey Cecilia, who would you rather date, Danny Phantom or Jake Long, the American Dragon? I don't know either one of them, so neither. I'm more an older man, at least 200 to 300 years older than me. Those are my requirements. How many tin cans can I open with my teeth? I can only puncture them. Because let me tell you something, biting into metal, not exactly the most fun experience. But if you want to like chug down a beer real quick, I can pop them open real fast for you. I'm just looking for an old vampire, you know, billionaire, old money mansion, you know, candelabras everywhere, that kind of vibe. Thank you. And keeping my eye out for the perfect man. I can say I just want to fuck Dracula from Castlevania. I mean, he is the dream man. What about a dragon? Not into scales. That's right, everybody. It's time to sub up. Subtober is already here, everybody.
Thanks for the bits.
Subway 1, Subway 1.
How can mirrors be real if our eyes aren't real? Uh-huh.
I love everyone's discussion of vampires. Makes me very happy. What's up, homie? Not much. Just chillin', my guy. Vampire dating VHS. God, I wish. Who's hotter? Do I have to choose? There's gotta be a vampire dating site. Well, there was one a short while ago, but it's gone now. Christian mingle, exactly. Those people are a bunch of freaks.
Yeah. Welcome to hell. Uh-huh.
Look at that cute emote you have. Wow.
Uh-huh. Correct.
Imagine if you subscribed, you get more cute emotes.
Yep. I spy with my little eye somebody's watching our stream.
Wow, a tomato for me. Thank you. My ideal spooky date. It's been so long since I've been on a date.
Welcome to hell.
Most nights it's just me with some tomato juice and vodka and, you know. I guess that, but like with another person.
Delicious.
Been social distancing my love life for centuries now. Always prepared.
Thanks for coming back. That's what I meant. I meant coming back.
Stream hype.
Do you guys have your snacks in order? We're gonna be here for a while. You're looking at a snack where? Is there a tomato around you?
Oh shit, we gotta resubscribe.
Love your work. Keep it up. We won't talk about what happened in Animal Crossing.
Thanks for the bits.
7
I'll
more
take any
days
and
till
all
I am
offerings.
27 years old. Yay, adulting.
Get ready to match the stars. Stu Gillum,
Here we go.
Jack Klugman, Stephanie Edwards, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73.
That's my bio.
Zone Lemmy, L Zone Love Zone Lemmy, Arkiata Love.
Okay. We're twinsies. Thank you all. Thank you, Johnny Olson.
What a nice suit.
All of you.
It's all right, Jim. We're all sisters under the skin.
We're all sisters under the skin.
In
What
that
are you,
case, go back under your skin and send out your sister.
She's wearing green,
that's
she's
right.
wearing green, and all the green triangles lit up across the board, I say.
You really are Irish, aren't you?
Oh, if you believe that, you go for anything.
I believe I'd like to say hello to our two players.
That's
John
right. I
Anthony
expect
and
full
Michelle
chat
Alexander.
participation.
Hello there, Michelle, John. Now, those of you who were with us last
last time, we'll remember that we were in the middle of round 2. Dawn had already completed her question. She's already matched 5 celebrities. And our current champion here, who has $6,200,
Her collar's so
is
big.
about to have a go at her question. She's going to need 3 matches to stay in the game. 4, however, will win it for her. And that'll be her 3rd game if she wins it. We'll see if that happens right after. Okay, here we go now. Completion of round 2. Michelle, this is your assignment. Remember, you must match 3 celebrities to achieve a tie. Now, last time out, Michelle, you matched Stu and Brett, so now you'll be trying to match Jack, Stephanie, Richard, and Betty. And the 2 of you will not play.
All right, I don't play.
We've been here before. Give us the question.
Can I lay odds on the come?
No. John can't stand the smell of Mary's blank.
Pussy.
The good ones.
John can't stand the smell of Mary's blank.
Was that too strong of a start?
So as
Judge of character.
We've only just started. It's been 20 minutes.
Can't smell.
Yes. All right, let's see what happens now. First, we'll get Michelle's answer. John can't stand the smell of Mary's
Perfume.
perfume. All right. That's her answer. She's looking for the word perfume, and we'll call on Jack Klugman
Well, I
first.
assumed that Mary had the same problem as Brett, so I said breath.
Brett.
He just won the Bad Taste Award.
I'd belt him right in the mouth if I were you.
She does. Don't worry about that.
There was no match there, Michelle, so that means you must match Stephanie, Richard, and Betty, all 3 of you. You can't miss one to stay in the game. Okay.
Having gone through this once, I couldn't say anything but perfume.
Okay. All right, you're up to 3. You need the 2 more to achieve a tie. Richard, she's looking for perfume.
Well, that's easy for you to say.
Look at his suit.
I hate
He's
to
so
do this
cute.
to a mother-to-be. I put cooking.
Cooking. So we've got a new winner, Dawn Goldberg. Okay, you'll just stand right there. You've got $100. We congratulate you, and we congratulate Michelle, too.
Thank you.
Because she's got $6,200 she'll be leaving here with. Good luck to you in January. Thank you. Goodbye, Michelle. Goodbye, Michelle.
Goodbye. Hope your baby doesn't suck.
How do you feel? You nervous? Take a deep breath. That's it. Now you're not nervous anymore. See how easy it is? Okay, there's the big super match board. Now you know how this goes. We polled a previous studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Vice blank. Vice blank. Now the answer given most often by that studio audience is worth $500 if you can match it, and the second most frequent $250. And the third, $100 if you happen to match that one. Okay, now 3 celebrities will be permitted to help by suggesting answers, so you may call on them one at a time and get their responses.
Stephanie, please. Verbal response, right?
Verbal response,
Right, now,
vice
That
blank.
means you say it, Stephanie.
Yeah, I know what you would think, knowing what field you're in. But the audience would say vice versa.
Vice versa.
Would they?
Stay with
Would anyone say that, Stephanie?
Well-known Latin phrase.
She ever
Vice
lied to you
versa.
before?
Okay, another one.
Betty?
Vice President.
Vice President is Betty White's answer. All right. One more.
Jack?
Vice Squad, that's what I was.
Vice Squad.
Having had trouble with them a number of times, they happen to be one of my favorite
Vice
people.
Squad. All right, you've got Vice Squad, Vice Versa, and Vice President. Now, you may choose one of those, Dawn, or give us one of your own, but now we call for your answer.
My first thought was president. I'll stick with that.
You want to stick with Vice President? Okay. She's looking for Vice President, so let's start revealing them. First, may we see the $100 response. Vice Versa is there. Okay.
Trash, garbage,
Vice
Stephanie.
President, may we see the $250 response? Vice Squad, that's up there too. Uh-oh, I take this as a good omen. We're all keeping our fingers crossed for you. Looking for Vice President. Here is the $500 response. Vice President! Congratulations! Oh,
Betty's shirt looks like a Bob Ross painting.
all right. Dawn, you've got the $500 there, and that means you now play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect that amount, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It's time to choose that celebrity now.
I think I better stick with Betty.
Oh, honey, you don't know what you're doing.
She's not a young woman.
Take a deep
I'm a hint giver.
Stick with it.
Take a deep breath, Betty. Okay, and relax and calm yourself. Oh, that's terrific. That's the biggest breath I've ever seen.
Would you do that again,
Not
please?
from where I'm sitting.
Thank you for your vote
All right.
of confidence.
Now, you face me.
Would you like me to face you, Jim?
That's the hardest part of the game.
Facing me. All right, it's worth $5,000, and you will write your response to this. Here we go. Stormy blank. Stormy blank. Okay, Betty is finished, and now Dawn may
Chat,
ask
click.
you for your response. How do you fill in that blank?
Weather.
Stormy weather? Okay, Betty, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
Well, the only thing that threw me, I had a St. Bernard named Stormy, so I said weather.
Weather! Congratulations to you, Dawn. And
Yes, Suzanne can
that?
start looking for houses in another neighborhood now.
her husband is on duty tonight, and he can't be here.
Poor sweetheart.
Well, we'll go home together, and we'll... No, you'll take... I don't know, you'll get... Anyway, you've got the $5,600 total now.
Stop being horny for the
You're still a champion.
contestants.
You're going to play another game, so let's meet another player.
She's a
right
married woman.
now. Bob Dockery Jr.
Bob Daiquiri? Sick.
Hi, Bob.
I'm rooting for Bob.
Say hello to Dawn Blakeney. How are you, Bob?
I'm fine.
We just had a great deal of excitement up here because that lady just won $5,000.
Sure did.
Good luck to you. Do you want to tell us a little about yourself?
Yes, I live in Los Angeles. I'm part owner of an advertising display company. I write songs as a hobby, and I'm engaged to be married soon.
That lady down there somewhere?
The one that just waved.
The one that just waved. She's a very pretty lady. We'll get a shot of her a little bit later on. Okay. But do you know how this goes? You and Dawn will be answering questions here, trying to match our six celebrities.
Excuse me a minute, to business.
Yes.
Who's the lady with the lady that you with?
That's her sister.
That's her sister?
And she's
I don't
single.
see a big fella sitting next to her. Is it
She's
cool?
single.
They're both very, very pretty ladies there. Hello, ladies. Okay. All right, shall we see if we can carry on here with match game 73?
Let's go.
You know how it goes, do you?
Yes.
All right, the challenger makes the selection, so Bob, would you...
Let's try B for Bob. How about that?
B for Bob, he said. All right, everybody plays because it's a brand new game.
Simple,
Look at
effective.
this.
We had brand new pants.
Bob said...
That's what he said.
I mean, in view of the fact that his name is Bob and his girlfriend is sitting down there and we had a picture of her and all that.
Look at
Listen to
this. I got an editorial.
And it's just all by chance. Bob said, my new girlfriend has 3 blanks.
Would you stand up, honey?
No. You may remain seated. Bob said, my new girlfriend has 3 blanks. Go ahead, Stu. You've got to write something on that card.
Titties like that lady in the movie.
Mike, what did Bob say?
Bob said, my new girlfriend
My new girlfriend.
has 3 blanks.
Oh, okay.
Not a very difficult assignment, I would say. Stephanie's ready. I would say that.
You would say
Yep. As soon as Stu is finished, there he is. He's writing a 3-act play. What he's doing. Okay, he is now finished. So, Bob Dockery, we ask you how you handle this.
Let's try dogs.
My new girlfriend has 3 dogs, he says. Okay, Stu.
Go ahead,
You look
Stu.
stunned. Stu is stunned, folks.
Oh, my man, I thought you was more powerful than that. I thought you had self-assurance. I knew that you was gonna say that my girlfriend's got 3 ex-boyfriends.
3 ex-boyfriends. Okay, no match there. Let's see
That's
if you
my
match up with
bio.
Brett. He's looking for the word
Happy
dog.
Spooky Month.
Well, what was that man's name?
Bob.
I sometimes have a time lapse. Brothers.
3 brothers. Okay, haven't scored yet, Jack?
This is a weird question.
I only had 3 cavities.
3 cavities.
Chuck.
Okay. Very good, Jack. Let's see how Stephanie handled this.
Well, no, now mercenary they are, you know, planning to get married and all. I thought you'd probably say she had 3 cars.
3 cars.
And I
Where your head is
You're
at.
still looking for dogs. My new girlfriend has 3 dogs, says Bob. What do you say, Richard?
You also have 3 sisters who are also dogs.
Richard! Just write bitch down again.
Now you're rolling. Let's see what happens here with Betty White.
I don't know how to tell you this. I just don't know how to tell you this. She has 3 cats.
I know. 3 cats. You almost had the same idea
Bob.
he had. Dawn, we'll get to your question. Don't forget to come back. Just started this game. Bob Dockery Jr. has matched 1 celebrity with his end of round 1. Now let's see how our current champ Dawn does with her end of round 1. Here it is. When Irving parachutes from a plane, instead of shouting Geronimo, he yells blank.
He yells, oops.
I wish you'd just get busy writing, never mind breaking the code.
That question just tickles my fancy, that's all.
When Irving, you said, right?
When Irving parachutes from a plane, instead of shouting Geronimo, he yells... Oh, I think... All right, Dawn, it's up to you now to fill in that blank. What does Irving yell as he goes out of that airplane?
I don't know about Irving, but I would yell help.
Help. Okay, Stu, what do you say Irving says?
Gene, you do that almost right. The only difference is the word is hell.
There it is. There's a match for you, Dawn. Score once there. Brett?
If I were Jewish, I would yell, gay face! But I'm not, so I yelled, hell, darling.
Okay.
I am Jewish, and I yell shalom, everybody.
Shalom. That means hello and goodbye.
Oh, Jack's great.
He knows the parachute's going to open.
I see. Stephanie, what would you yell?
Norwegians yell help.
They do.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You're doing very well with this one, Dawn. And Richard Dawson.
Actually, all Irvings yell, oy vey! The voice comes back, it wouldn't help you.
Okay, Betty. Help! Okay, you score again. You're up to 4. So at the end of round 1, the score is 4-1.
It's a lot of points.
In favor of our champion. And let's go to round 2 and ask Bob to make a selection.
Try B again.
You're going to try B again. Last time around, you matched Richard, and now you'll be trying to match everyone but Richard. Here we go. Arthur cheated on his blank. Arthur cheated on his blank.
Baby, I sure hope Bob gets this one right, else we both going home alone tonight.
All right, our celebrities are ready, Bob.
I can't think of anything but test.
What?
Test. Exam.
Test.
That's all that he can think of?
Okay.
What a
All
man.
right, test or exam, he says. That's what Arthur cheated on, according to him. Stu, what did he cheat on, according to you?
I had no comment about this, Stan. I was making future plans for you, because I thought it was straight ahead, and I thought you was going to be dealing on your wife.
Arthur cheated on his wife, all right? You know, this is one with 2 or 3 good answers. Wife, income tax, test. Brett, what do you say?
Well, Arthur did what Jack Klugman would do if he had the guts, which he doesn't. He cheated on his wife.
Okay. Now, you must match here all the remaining celebrities, Jack, Stephanie, and Betty, to stay in the game. Jack?
I hope Arthur was luckier than I was, because I got caught on his wife each year.
All right, so you did not match, and Dawn Blakeney wins another game. Congratulations.
No, Bob, we were ruined for you. You were too good, too pure for this show.
Bob, we thank you very much for being with us. We've enjoyed meeting you, and we have a gift for you.
That's my
backstage,
bio.
and we thank you very much
31
for being here
digital
playing
hugs
Match
to the
Game
first
73.
31 in chat.
Okay, now this lady, Dawn Blakeney, has won 2 games. You have a total cash amount of $5,700. And you're going to have another go at it right now. Are you ready?
Ready.
Here we go. We polled the previous studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Tom. The answer given most
Peeping Tom.
worth $500.
Perfect horny answer. $500 in my hand, please, right now.
I would think that is a tasteless thing to have when you have Stu Gilliam on this program. And I hope that you will rectify
You
that.
may not get called on. Don't worry about it. It's, she may not call.
I know what the answer is if the audience was from Watts.
Oh, no.
All right. And 250 and 100 and so, depending on which answer you match, okay? Now, you may choose 3 celebrities and get their assistance in this.
Brett.
Uncle.
Uncle.
No offense, Stu.
Uncle
My
Tom.
dad didn't have a brother.
All right. Another celebrity?
Betty, please.
Tom.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That's what's up there.
Tom.
Tom.
Oh, Tom.
Tom.
Oh, the thing you beat. With the, oh, I see. All right. Tom.
The thing you beat.
Another one.
Stephanie, please.
Ow.
Am I a V streamer?
Can't think
Who
of
will
a thing
never
here
know.
to do. I'm pulling the rug up.
All right.
Thank you,
Saved by the
buzzer.
buzzer. So you have 2 answers there, Uncle Tom and Tom Tom. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I thought of peeping, but I think I'll take Uncle.
No!
Your peeping uncle? You got a peeping uncle?
You
Excellent. My choice is
idiot.
Changed my mind.
Uncle Tom is your choice.
She got a
All right, let's find out right now if it's up there anywhere. We are looking for Uncle Tom. May we see the $100 response? There it is.
Tom. No,
No, that's Tom.
That's Tom.
Oh, that's Tom Tom. That's right.
Tom.
Tom. See? That's Tom, right there. That's what it says.
Gene, while you're at it, have you
Tomato.
Now here's the tough
Bot
one. Where do you live?
Tom.
Money there, that's all. Okay, here we go. Looking for Uncle Tom. May we see the $250 response?
Uncle Tom.
The one that Brett gave you, right?
Yeah.
Very good. Now, I'm curious, as everyone here is, to see what is under the $500 response. So let's look at that right now.
Of course, you dimwit.
All right, you've got the $250, and
She lacks
we've gotta
confidence in
take
herself.
A breath here, a breather.
I wasn't sleeping.
Watch these messages. Tomorrow, or whenever we get together again, Dawn will be back, and she'll be going head-to-head with one of our celebrities for $2,500. It'll be one of these beautiful people up here.
Yes, and the secret word will be Uncle Blank.
We don't know which one, and she'll have to make that decision herself.
Keeping is our next answer, no matter what the question.
That would have been it. Listen, what about, is it, you fertilize it? I mean, what happens with that? Is it,
This?
yeah, it's going to grow, right?
Oh, no. I got this. You can buy these in Akron.
Oh, really?
The only thing is they nail them on from the inside. Very painful.
Oh, yes, it hurts a lot.
Are you following
Well,
me?
try and get back with us next time, would you?
I'm gonna lick
No,
his
not at all.
mustache.
Gene Rayburn here saying so long for Match Game 73.
Not sexual or anything. It's like a texture thing.
17 Jewel Roman Sport ladies wristwatch in Boston gold color, high fashion from West Block, the Cali Industries Company. And Snowy Bleach, the exclusive blended formula with extra washes per box. Safe for whites and colors, Snowy Bleach. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish that's so quick and easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection.
Well,
Rice-A-Roni,
hello
San Francisco
there.
treat. Wilson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for secret.
You guys enjoy game shows?
CBS station.
Because so do I, and I'm very excited to watch this one.
Over the United States to make deals here in the marketplace of America. Let's make a deal.
It's Halloween, everybody! Every day on Let's Make a Deal. Wear a costume next time you come to this stream.
Thank you very much. Thank you, and welcome. No. You got to let Uncle Monty do all the talking here. Otherwise, we'd have a duet going, you see? And how's the old line go? I work alone. Sometimes Jay helps me, too. Listen, I've got something fantastic.
This is my costume.
I want everybody in the audience to take a look at this, and you people at home. Have you ever seen a check for $10,000 before? Well, I'm going to make this check available right now to these people right over here. And their names are Lacey, I see. A couple of wrestlers, too. You look like the real thing, I must say, Leeds.
It's been a couple of years.
Oh, man, if he doesn't win, there I go. Jan Lee, it looks like you could handle me, too, I'll bet, right? Yeah. All right, listen, can you handle him? That's what I want.
There's no question.
No, always the little ones that can take you and spin you around just like that, right?
I made that mistake a few years ago.
Could you use this $10,000 bucks? Silly question. I'm going to tell you how you can earn it right after we all take a look at this. All right, Mr. and Mrs. Lacey, you can see that board right down there on the display floor where Carol Merrill's standing. It's all lit, and it says, as you can see,
Carol Merrill.
And the way you get it is that you must price 4 items correctly within reasonable limits. And the first one will earn you $10.
I love how janky this show is
sometimes. You'd risk the 10 and go for
sometimes.
100, then you'd risk 100 and go for 1,000, then you'd risk the 1,000 and go for 10,000. That's how your earnings can multiply. But remember what I said. Every time you decide to go for the next one, you're risking what you already have. And if you don't price it correctly within the limits I set for you, you lose everything you've got. Now, the first one is going to be easy. Jay is down here with his tray, and the first item is going to be a snap for $10. Jay?
This is the new Mars Double Crunch Bar. Gives you a bigger bite of crispy
Yummy.
chocolate, thicker chocolate, better chocolate. Double delicious.
Look at that packaging.
Double crunch.
Why don't we make this as easy as can be? Price it within a dime, and I'll be sure. She says 10 cents, and of course that was one of the tough ones, right? Of course it's 10 cents, but here's the way.
10 cents!
Up on the board, we have $10. Now you risk 10 to go for 100. I'm sure you're going to do that. And Jay describes the pretzels.
Okay, here we have a package of rolled gold pretzels. Crisp, delicious, and always fresh. Rolled gold is treasured as a favorite fun food. A famous name in pretzels.
Without any help from the studio audience, you price that within 20 cents, and you'll see what'll happen on the board.
39.
You say 39, you had to come within 20. The price actually is 39. You didn't have to worry at all. Take a look at the board. Another zero's been added. You have $100.
My
Will you
goodness.
risk 100 and go for 1,000? She says we'll go. Here's the third one, and it's
A
popcorn.
bag of pretzels for 39 cents?
4-ounce can of Jolly Time popcorn. The poppin'est, crispiest, most tender popcorn you ever tasted. Jolly Time popcorn.
That would be a really
Tasty,
good
tender
packaging
snack
for like a
time treat
pocket
for the
pussy.
whole family.
Price
called
this one
Jolly
within
Time.
20 cents, and
Sorry.
we'll add another
Economy
zero to
size.
your total earnings. Leads Lacey and Jan Lacey within 20 cents.
Say 79, okay?
Oh, 75.
75.
No, 75. Now,
She's the boss.
any more bids? 75. You had to be within 20 cents. The price of the popcorn is 43, and you missed it by 32 cents. Take a look at the board. No
He does
zero
not know
goes
how
up,
much
but the
popcorn
zeros
is.
Go out as Carol takes away your money. Boop. Everybody say all. No, look at the prompter over there. It says, kiss him anyhow, says Evelyn. I'll be along to collect my own later. Listen, I tell you what I'm going to do with you. Because we had another item to price anyhow, and you didn't even reach that far, why don't I give you a chance to make some money right now? Would that be nice? Jay, we have the fourth item that they'd had to price if they'd gone for the fourth step, and it happens to be some ham, and I'll tell you what I'll do with you.
Some ham?
If you can price,
Take the
I'll give you
ham
price
home.
limits in just a moment, and I'm going to give you a
Finally, I
chance
can
to
buy
earn
a whole potato.
$500.
Howdy,
Okay?
howdy,
First of
howdy.
all, listen to Jay describe it.
Okay, it's a 5-pound Rath's honey glazed ham that looks as good on the outside as it tastes on the inside. The original honey glazed ham from Rath.
I'm going to let you price this ham within $1, either way, high or low. And if you do, I'm going to give you $500 without any help because you may be calling out some incorrect prices. Now, within $1. You want to listen to leads, Jan? Or are you going to say it?
Oh. Go ahead. I can't.
6 1/4.
6 1/4. He had to be within $1. You know, had you got the popcorn correct, this would have been the last item. And he said 6 1/4, and the price was $6.89. And you could have had by now $10,000 had you missed that step
no.
before. But you still have $500. Wait a minute. I got more fun for you. You wouldn't believe this, but your $500. Which I should have in my, well, you know, I don't carry small change with me. Am I good for the 500?
You're good for the 500.
All right, then you're good for the 500, because now it's in your hands. The invisible 500 is now in your hands, right?
Okay.
Would you spend the 500 if I offered you a curtain right there where Carol is standing?
Take the curtain every time.
Well, we didn't have anything when we came, so there it is.
I'll tell you
Aww.
what I'll do.
I like
I'll tell you what
them.
I'll
I
do
hope
with
they
you.
get something
I don't
good.
have any $500 bills, but I think I've got a $1,000 bill, which says that I am ready to double that 500 if you don't take the curtain. Now, there's $1,000 against the curtain right now, Leeds. That's what it looks like. Leeds and Jan, what do you want to do?
We'll go with the curtain.
You know, folks, there's one more example of how this 6-foot wrestler trembled in the eyes of this 5-foot wife. He wanted the 1,000, she said go, and she's the boss in the family. What do they turn down $1,000 for? Here's what they've got: a beautiful new car.
Oh, shit. It's worth $1,000 at least.
And you can see how thrilled they are, Joe.
You bet you. It's Pontiac's all-new Grand Bill with design, integrity, and sound engineering. It's completely loaded, including air conditioning, power
That's
steering,
a funky
and brakes,
fucking car.
and its famous wide track stance. It's pure Pontiac. With tax and license, it sells for $6,024.
And congratulations to the Lacey family once again from Let's Make a Deal. Thank you. Jay,
yes.
I'm glad that you're beside me. I need you very much because we have some candygrams here that Jay is holding. Western Union.
I want a candygram.
And they'll be right there with the candygram. Would you like to hand them out as I describe? We'll give you one.
Okay,
I'll give this one to you, and I'll give this one to you, and I'll give this one to you. Right there. How come I'm pointing at the green and the blue stands up? No, the green. There you are. There you are. Oh, all right, fine. You have one, and your name was Diane Trackman. Stand up, Diane. I'll be right with you. Gene Johnson, I'll be right with you. And Arlene Simmons, I'll be with you right now. And here we are. You want to say something?
Yeah. Wow.
Wow. Small, W-O-W-wow, right? Okay, now you each have a candygram, and I want to tell you something.
I love
There's a
Arlene.
message in these candygrams. You see? And I don't want you to open it up until I get... And Gene, say I promise. And Arlene?
Promise.
You won't do a thing, I'm right beside you.
Right.
Okay,
Had
now,
some
do you
technical
want to keep your
difficulties.
candygram and the message contained therein? Or would you like to trade it for what's behind the curtain that our Carol Merrill is pointing out right now?
A curtain.
You want the curtain? I'll untab this candygram and I'll show our camera just what the message said. You are going to get in cash, are you ready for this? $38, that's all. And
I could use $38 right now.
got back of that curtain instead of $38. You have got a color TV set and a pair of lounge chairs too, Arlene. Congratulations.
This 23-inch General Electric color television set was selected from the famous Spiegel.
I mean, she got
catalog
that
company. The Spiegel
citrus
catalog
lounge
features over
set,
50,000
the
quality
color
items.
TV.
Spiegel's
Hell
in
yeah.
Illinois, 60609 sells for $549.95. And so that you can watch that set in comfort, from Lazy Boy, the newest contemporary lazy loungers to add beauty, comfort, and style to your living room.
Oh my God.
Wearing Naugahyde vinyl from Uniroyal. The pair sells for
Naugahyde.
Retail value of the deal, $949.95.
Well, you go out and paint the town right now, Arlene Simmons. Thank you. Now, Gene, it's your turn. You have a candygram. There's a message there as well. The last one had $38. Maybe this one has a lot more. You never know. So you can hang on to it, or you can trade it for that curtain that Carol is now pointing to. I'll show you part of it.
Keep it, they're gonna bamboozle you with the
Some
curtain.
handsome paneling for your home.
From Masonite, $150 worth of colorful Royal Coat antique panels, textured and embossed to duplicate authentic aged painted wood. Can be coordinated with traditional or modern decor.
All right, now we know there's some paneling, and we know there's something behind the paneling. Have you any idea what, huh?
A house.
You want to keep the candy. What was back of there? Was there a zonk back there? She wants to keep the candy. She doesn't want the paneling. And, oh!
She's so smart. She's about to get like $200. Are we sure that's Snoopy? I don't know about that one.
Curse you, Red Baron. And it could have been yours, and you didn't want it. You know anybody else in your block has a plane like that?
No, I don't.
No, or any other block for that matter, too. But you were hanging on, and let's see what the message says for Gene Johnson. The message says we're going to pay you in cash the amount of $1,300.
She's so smart. She's so smart. She knew it. She saw the previous curtains. She's like, those were too good. I am not going to get fucked.
Are you ready? Are you ready? All right, let me see if I got $1,300. I don't have too much money in my pockets these days. 100, 200, 300, 4, 500, 600, 700 more. 900, 1000.
Me getting money from my boyfriend for the week.
Am I good for 50?
Yes, you are.
Help for $50 back there. Thank you very much, Jeannie Johnson. Oh, I got some more money in this pocket. I bet I don't have any 50s. I'll get you 50, Gene. Hi, Diane.
Hi.
Hi.
It's heavy.
No, it's the same as the others. No heavier. No heavier. Just a nice 1 pound box of candy over there. Let's make it. But there's a little message in there. You've seen a message that said $38, and then you saw a heavy message over there that said $1,300. And you can keep yours, or you can trade it for the box that Carol Merrill is now pointing to.
What would you guys pick?
I think I'm going to take this box.
You're going to keep the box? You don't want
The box.
the box of candy. You don't want that box over there. What was back there that she could have had? And back there, do you believe that we had for you a new refrigerator freezer?
No
Diane?
refrigerator for you.
Duplex refrigerator freezer with 28 cubic foot capacity and a 41-inch cabinet. Never requires defrosting. The Admiral Duplex features automatic door closers and easy roll wheels. It sells for $699.95, and it was filled with Downy Flake toaster-ready homemade size frozen waffles. 10 man-sized.
Can I have the waffles? Oh God, I would kill for a waffle right now.
Yours from Downy Flake. The entire deal was worth $749.95.
All right. You didn't want that, but you still stuck with the candy. Is there a reason why you stayed with the candy?
I thought maybe I'd be lucky like this lady.
Very good thinking. Very good thinking. This time I'm going to offer you the box that Carol Merrill is standing beside. And whatever you turn down this time, I'm going to give to the little green giant over there.
I don't know. I'm going to stay with this.
You're going to stay with this. All right, Doreen Mooney, I'll tell you what I'm going to do with you. You see that box over there? It's yours unless you'd like some cash.
How much cash?
How much cash? $400.
More?
Who's yelling higher? I'm only going to go up as high as 400. The guy back there may go higher. What do you want to do? Make a deal with him or with me?
400 in the box?
Right.
I'll take the box.
All right, she turns down $400. You see, I didn't go higher. And what's inside the box for Doreen Mooney? She has herself a little mini donkey. Isn't he adorable?
She got nothing.
You like him?
She got played.
Huh?
I like 400 better.
Well, it's too late for that now, but the little green giant, the giant gets a mini donkey. You'd think at least we'd give her a full-size one, but Doreen, that's what happened, and I still get a kiss from a good sport. That's what I like about this show. Diane Trackman.
Yes.
So good to see you.
It's so good to see you, too. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm melting. It's heavy.
It's not heavy.
I love
it's
this
still
lady.
round.
It doesn't shake like that.
It's candy. I guarantee it's candy.
You promise.
Oh, yes. The only thing that's in here is the printed message. Doesn't weigh a
It's gonna
thing.
be sweet.
Well, you never know. You can trade it. I'm going to give you one more opportunity to trade it right now for what's behind the curtain that Carol Merrill is showing us. And whatever you turn down this
No
time,
more fucking curtains. Open the box of candy.
Way back there. Yes, 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 yes.
I stayed this long, I'm gonna stay.
She stays with the candy, and we meet this young lady over here. And what is your name?
This lady's
I
so
can't
excited.
see a sign anywhere. You've lost your sign, but it used to be Pat Kellogg, right? I remember all your children. Snap, crackle, and pop. Right. No, we don't get paid for those folks. All right. Are you laughing or crying?
I don't know.
But it's Mrs. Kellogg, right? Yes. All right. Now, she turned down the curtain, and the curtain is yours. And I'd like to buy it back for me for some cash, just like I did with the others. Would you take $250 for the curtain, dear? No. $400 is what I offered Doreen Mooney, and I'll still offer you $400.
No.
all right. In your case, dear, I'll up it to $450.
I'm sensing a disturbance in the space-time continuum.
$475. $500, Mrs. Kellogg. Snap, crackle.
I love this. I love this host so much. Look at this pressure.
$600. $625. $650.
She's dying.
$66.66. I just love those sixes. You don't know what to do?
666. Take it.
In the next few
It's the blessed number.
$675.
The curtain?
Or the $675.
$675.
What do you want?
The money.
She wants the money. $675. All right, $675. Here's $500. And another makes $600. I just can't figure out how this makes $75. You trust me for the $75, won't you? Just like the other girl did. $675 is yours. Oh, incidentally, what was behind the curtain that she could have had and she turned down? Show it to her, will you, please?
Oh no!
Well, you heard the snap, you heard the crackle, and there went pop.
Meet Buick's new Opel 1900 Sports Coupe. It has a standard 1.9.
She could have had an Opel.
Bucket seats and radio. The Opel 1900 Sports Coupe with tax and license itself.
She still got $675.
$876.95.
That's not bad.
The cereal. Thank you, Mrs. Kellogg, for making that deal. Now, hold it, Ivan. Hold it.
I'm holding it, I said.
Thank you.
I think I'm holding it.
Diane, we still don't
I
know
won't
what
tell
the
if
message
you
is,
won't.
do we?
No, we don't.
Well, we'll come back and find out if you want to make any more deals after this overture by Ivan Ditmars.
This poor lady is getting tortured. They went to 2 commercial breaks and still didn't let her open her box.
It's time for the big deal, which is worth $10,258 in cash or merchandise. Shh. Let her make up her own mind. $10,258 in cash or merchandise. I'm going to give you first chance to trade in the candy for a door. Knowing that we have one of them?
No, I'm not going to do it.
Yes, no. Yes, no.
She really wants some chocolate.
Means. Never mind. What are you going to do? Your decision and yours alone.
I sat with it this long. I'm going to keep this.
Okay, she's going to keep it. All right. That's it. She's going to keep it. Now, let's go to the Lacey's who have a $6,000 car. Forget it. Jeannie Johnson has $3,000. What's she got? $1,300 cash and a candygram. She wants to buy a door with it? Okay, I can't see the card. Thank you. Pat Kellogg has $675. Do you want to buy a door? Okay,
Delicious.
thank you. And now we have our 2 traders. And will we be back in a minute this time? Oh, I think I'm going to faint. The big deal is worth $10,258. It could be behind any one of 3 doors, and they are numbered accordingly. 1, 2,
Is that
and
her
3.
perfect husband
and you're
with
trading
her?
in, Jeannie, $1,300. You're trading
That's
$675. And what
He
door
looks
would you
like the
Jeannie?
perfect man.
Door number 1, which one would you like? Door number 2, and we're going to show you what's behind door number 2 for your $600 and the $75 that I owed you. And here it is, rice-a-roni.
Hell yeah, big ass box of rice-a-roni.
Rice-a-roni, a family favorite. It's the one you saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Try rice-a-roni, the San Francisco treat. There's something behind all that rice, and here it is, a beautiful new organ. Elegant electronic organ from Montgomery Ward, especially designed for Ward.
Oh boy, an organ to play with. It's just what I wanted.
Now anyone can play an airline organ. It sells for $623.90. And for more musical entertainment in your home, listen to this, an elegant stereo set. That's the 80-inch long electrophonic stereo hi-fi music system, crafted of walnut veneers with Garrard record changer, AM, FM, and FM stereo radio, plus sliding door compartments. From the Electrophonic Corporation of America, division of Morse Electro Products, it sells for $459.95.
And FM.
Total value of your deal, $1,163.85.
So you doubled your value. Congratulations to you, Mr. and Mrs. Kellogg. Thank you very much, dear. You wanted door number 1. You wanted, you didn't have any other choice before, but had you taken door number 3? Take a look at what we had back there. Huh? A brand new station wagon back there.
They got so many cars to give away.
Safari station wagon.
The show's insane.
Engineering and integrity. Featuring a disappearing tailgate, the window retracts into the roof, and the tailgate slides into the floor. It's pure Pontiac. With tax and license, it sells for $6,135.50. And to get you off on the right track, we added 1,000 gallons of flight fuel gasoline from Phillips 66, where you get top mileage and performance. From coast to coast, Phillips 66 dealers are the performance pros in your neighborhood. 1,000 gallons are worth $350. That makes the total value of this deal $6,485.50.
Are you ready for this, Gene? Here it is behind door number 1, the big deal of the day. And it opens to show you fashions for my lady.
It's a Happy Legs wardrobe of jackets and pants in a wide variety of styling. The latest trends and colors are yours when you wear
Fashion!
And from Bourgeois, an assortment of perfume and bath accessories, all in the fragrance of evening in Paris. Includes perfume and Cibon bath oil, all from Bourgeois. The wardrobe and cosmetics sell for $276. Now that wardrobe is for casual wear, but here's something you can wear anytime. Look at your beautiful mink coat!
Oh my word!
The very finest natural glacial azurine mink in this elegant Davini creation from Dicker & Dicker of Beverly Hills. It's appraised value $4,500. And now that we've dressed the lady, we're going to send her on a vacation, a jet vacation. You and a companion will fly first class on Pan American, first commercial airline to fly the Pacific, the Atlantic, to Latin America, and around the world. And first with the 747 jets, the world's most experienced airline, Pan Am makes the going great. And we're sending you to the French Riviera with a stop off in Paris. Yes, the fantastic French Riviera. You'll be rubbing elbows with
I think she got the good prize.
International gathering place for the jet set. And there's still more, right, Marty?
Yes, you may want to hobnob with some of the jet set on the Riviera for a time, so here's a check for $3,000 in cash. Your big deal is worth $10,258. Congratulations to Gene Johnson. May you have the vacation of
Well, what did that lady get in her box of chocolates?
The vacation trip to the French Riviera and the cash. Here's your wardrobe, and while she's trying it on, I have some unfinished business right over here with this
That's
young lady,
my bio.
Diane Trackman, who didn't want to get rid of it and might have had herself a $10,000 vacation. I'm going to show you right now what you were hanging on to, and before I do, would you take $500 for it? Would you take $1,000 for it?
Take $1,000.
All this time, and now you're going to what? She won't take the $1,000. The message reads, we're going to give Diane Trackman $2,600.
All right, sick. She made it good.
That's what it says, $2,600. And here's the check.
Everyone's a winner. I love this show.
We got a happy lady here, a happy lady there, and I hope you're happy all over America. Bye-bye. Thank you. Happy dealing, everybody. Did you read it all right? $2,600 over there. How do you like your coat, Gene? Everything all right? You love it, and you got the $3,000 there?
Asking for Christmas.
Well, there you are. Christmas present for you. You've got yourself that beautiful new car, and it's worked out well for you.
Can I have a mink coat for Christmas?
Oh, what did you get, dear? A mini donkey. You're the only one in your neighborhood with a mini donkey. And I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll still pay off some money right now. I'll give you $300 for a silver dollar before we go off the air. $300 for a silver dollar. See, he doesn't have a silver dollar. Isn't that too bad? All right, I'll still give you $100 for a half a dollar. $100 for a half dollar. What have you got? I'll tell you what I want from you.
Let's make a deal. This is Stephen Hayes' Monty Hall production. Jay Stewart speaking.
No, they don't give you the donkey. It's just the prize where you don't win anything. Oh, I want nuggets.
What do you put in your McDonald's Halloween pumpkins?
I want those. Please bring them back.
With the purchase of every McDonald's Halloween pumpkin Happy Meal. What you put in them is up to you.
Creepball. When you call us, the terror begins. Creepball. Real life.
Can one of you guys call this number, please?
Talk to you. Dial 1-900-490-CREEP. That's 1-900-490-CREEP. Randomly selected callers get connected to me live. Hurry up. We're waiting for you, pigeon. If you're under 18, make sure your parents know you're calling.
You're waiting for me?
I
need $2.
On this edition of Sightings, a frightening entity leaves a bloody trail.
Sally, stop it.
On tape, it's a stunning paranormal event.
She scares the living daylights out of me.
Then, from America's UFO hotspot, evidence of an extraterrestrial invasion.
We've seen an extraordinary increase in large-scale contact events.
And this man's gift is haunted by the faces of death.
I bring life to death through
I
my
won't tell if you
artistic
won't.
abilities.
That's pretty fucking sick. What a creepy alien! Ah! Oh god, I love the big head green aliens.
Welcome to Sightings. I'm Tim White.
Hello.
A ghostly presence on videotape. It's the one piece of hard evidence that's eluded our ghost investigations. Until now.
Hard evidence,
When Sightings
eh?
received a call from a beleaguered family in the Midwest, our team went to investigate. What they found was haunting activity unlike anything this Sightings crew had ever seen. The results were hours of bizarre, ghostly activity captured for the first time on videotape.
Oh my god. We about to see a ghost.
It's happening here, somewhere in America's heartland. The family has asked that we not say exactly where they live, but it's a town like any other where people work, raise a family, and are laid to rest. There, however, the similarity ends. We were told at least one soul here is not at rest, and that her spirit is trapped inside this house. Spirit, ghost, entity. It has many names, and many ways of making its presence known. The family here fears ridicule and persecution. They've asked us not to use their real names, so we'll refer to them
I mean,
as
they
Pamela,
shouldn't, but they
Jeff,
should.
and their infant son, Donnie. The first signs of something out of the ordinary began when the young couple moved into this 128-year-old house in January of 1993. At first, the haunting activity was subtle and only seemed to be occurring in one small bedroom at the top of the stairs. Pamela and Jeff had a weird, indefinable feeling that something wasn't quite right. Their usually docile dog started feeling it too. She would whimper and cry anytime she came near that room. They now feel the persistent barking was a warning they did not heed. As these home videos show, after the birth of their son, Donnie, the bedroom was converted into a nursery. It was here that an entity began to show itself. Pictures of newborn Donnie were marred by strange blocks of free-floating light and shadow. It happened on roll after roll of film and with 2 different cameras. Even more bizarre was the discovery, when this photo was enlarged, that the crayon on the tablet seems to be held in space by an invisible hand. We tried to recreate this photo with wires, pins, and other tricks. We could not. Through a friend,
Yeah, sure.
Pamela
That's
contacted
what's going on there.
Barbara Connor, who believes she can communicate with entities from the past.
I was thinking it was a little crowded. Yeah, she doesn't like it. She says too many people are in here. Get out.
Within a few minutes of her arrival, Barbara began to communicate with what she felt was the spirit of a child. She said the spirit was that of a little girl named Sally, and that she was there to protect the baby Donnie. Barbara believes that the blurs and streaks in dozens of family photographs are actually a physical manifestation of Sally. We wanted Edson Williams, a trick photography expert.
Sally, why are you so blurry?
Sightings obtained the original negatives and photos, and with the family's approval, had them analyzed to determine if anything in the camera or in the film processing could account for the bizarre images.
One photo that really caught my attention was the Christmas photos. The highlights that ran through the image, they're localized, they're not throughout the image, they're in very small regions, and they're running at different angles. Initially, I tried to recreate this simply with a few quick tricks, and unfortunately, they did not work for me. It'd be a very difficult shot to recreate. Another photograph I found very interesting was one that had a small child's toy in a corner with a blue ghosting image around it. Initially, I thought it possibly cut out a blue gel, which would be a blue plastic, clear plastic, and wiggle that in front of the camera could recreate it. But the density differences were too varied. Photographic evidence is something I always question because my job is to create illusions photographically. But these several pictures that I was shown are very difficult to explain.
The family believes this is evidence of Sally, the lost spirit of a long-dead girl. And like a macabre version of Mother Goose, when Sally is good, she's very, very good. And when she's bad, she's horrid. According to Pamela and Jeff, this is Sally's handiwork. They say a swirling frigid
Sally,
aura
how
announces her
could
presence.
you?
Then Sally leaves welting, bloody slashes on Jeff's bare flesh, as documented in these photos and verified by many eyewitnesses. So far, Jeff has been the only victim. When our sightings crew arrived to investigate, the first step was to videotape interviews with Pamela and Jeff. These interviews were important, but the director had given strict orders to immediately turn the cameras on any strange activity as soon as it occurred. It was during this first interview session that the entity made its presence known. Jeff and Donnie watched from just behind the camera as Pamela was being interviewed first.
We had gone over to my in-laws. We had come home. Shortly afterwards, we found all the stuffed animals that were in
As Pamela described a previous encounter with Sally, noise from a backyard chainsaw started to interfere with the videotaping.
Windows were closed. The cats were downstairs.
A backyard chainsaw. Just hanging out.
Could happen.
As Pamela waited for the noise to stop, Jeff called out.
Is it going? She don't like everybody here, did.
Sally, stop it.
What? How did that happen? You don't know.
How did it happen?
Walk in there. And get a towel and clean it off his arm. Stay on the... What's going on?
I gotta get my senses back.
She's right here, because it is freezing right here.
It is freezing. I feel it.
All you do is you feel this cold go through you. That's how I just
Sally?
look back.
Okay, Sally, we're gonna stop. Sally, we're gonna stop until Barbara comes here, okay? When Barbara comes, she'll talk to you and let you know.
Right here. I can feel it. We're interviewing. It's hot. We've turned the air conditioner off for sound purposes, but it is cold right here in this part of the room. And the air conditioner is off.
He's buying into it so hard.
Look at that.
Look at that. Like freeze me over here.
This is the same thing that occurs when she's scratched his face. Or he's had scratches across his forehead or down his arm. She does this when she's upset.
I'm still shaking.
I know, my heart's pounding too.
I'm a little excited, I gotta tell you.
Well, we've had a little excitement this morning.
Oh, really? Already?
Yeah.
The family asked psychic Barbara Connor to join our investigation. They felt Barbara could communicate with Sally and help calm her down.
Feeling good?
I'm glad that Sally is a child and has these massive, massive fingers.
I see her now. Yeah, she's here. Hi, Sally. What's going on? Excitement. She's excited. It's really cold. Okay, it's okay. Yeah, she's excited about all this.
Is she liking it or is she upset?
She's upset. She's a little upset. What's going on here? She says, I like it, but it's scary.
Yeah, well, honey, it's scary for us, too.
Yeah,
We've
that's
never
what
done anything like this.
That's what I told her. I said, no, it's everybody's uptight with this.
She scares the living daylights out of me, to be honest with you. I'm gonna
being
have
a
this right
psychic
now.
sounds
She's
fun.
right here with me right now.
You just get to go into people's houses and pretend. That's pretty cool.
Really cold, shoot around my stomach.
We asked Jeff to
I
describe
love the
what he
lighting.
was
Look at
feeling.
this.
He
Poetic.
was in pain, but Jeff didn't respond. For a moment, he couldn't speak.
I've lost my breath, I'm sorry. Today, in the chair, as you guys were interviewing my wife, I was sitting in the rocking chair with my son. He was playing with a little toy, and we were tilted a little forward so we could watch the interview through the doorway.
What do you mean? This isn't fake.
And
This
this
is
cold
real. This is a
just
real ghost
shot through
child
my arm,
scratching this
and
man.
It's done it before. I knew the feeling. It's just, I can't explain the cold. It freezes your bones, everything. And as I looked towards my arm, I had 4 scratches that were bleeding as I looked at them. And it's really frightening. Yeah. She's just went right through my
Interesting how this scratch marks go inward. You know,
Oh my God!
like
look.
as if.
Look.
Very spooky.
Oh, look, they're forming.
Can't come up with an explanation why she does this.
It's forming right there.
She tends to do this to me because I upset her sometimes. And she wants to be noticed, I think, today.
This family has asked to remain anonymous. What's happening inside their house is so bizarre, they don't want to become just another media event. When we return, our investigation continues.
Coming up
next. They don't want it to be a media event, but let's call this show.
In all parapsychology, this is fact, and you have it on tape.
In the years we've been doing
this
program,
fact.
Our ghost
Everyone,
investigations
fact.
have been time-consuming and often
It's very spooky. God, I love ghosts.
The case in the Midwest is clearly different. From day one, the crew was experiencing unexplainable haunting phenomena, and they were getting it on tape.
It's a sensation like the air conditioning on your automobile. If you put your hand up right in front of the vent, you feel the air blowing. Real fresh. But if you move your hand away from the vent, it goes away. Oh.
I think she's messing with you.
It is swirling.
Our sightings director is Greg Cook. He was excited about the presence of strange cold spots that would come and go without warning or reason.
It is so cold right here.
Oh, what's this electrical charge you're talking about?
Did you feel it?
Did you feel it?
Yeah, it's like a mild electrical shock.
Yeah.
Right there.
Oh, my God.
Can you feel it?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Electrical shock. Right here.
That is unbelievable.
Paranormal investigator Howard Heim brought in instruments that could measure the cold and magnetic energy everyone in the house was feeling. Howard Heim has documented over 100 reported hauntings throughout the world. Strangely enough, as soon as he arrived, our video camera began to malfunction. There was breakup, usually a sign that there's been some kind of electrical interference.
Oh.
Can you feel this? Come here.
Use the magnifying glass. That'll help.
It went this way.
You can feel it? Well, let's take a few minutes. So it's 77.7 degrees Fahrenheit in here. This dropped a point. It did instantly drop from 0.7 to 0.6.
Now wait right there.
It just dropped another point. It's dropping again. 0.4. Dropped again. It's 0.3 now. And a gradual, and it dropped a point again. It's now 0.2. It keeps getting cooler in this room.
It's like a narrow shaft of cool air.
Mm-hmm. It is.
And my hand is, I can feel it coming down, but his hand's on top of it. If you put
Narrow
yours underneath,
shaft.
you should be able to feel it as well, even though.
I actually feel it slightly cooler.
Feel that?
Yeah.
Blowing around?
Yeah. I actually feel like a small circumference about 4 inches in diameter coming straight down.
The points are dropping like my IQ. Watching. Not that I had very many IQ points to begin with, but like.
Hitting the back of my hand.
The instruments picked up both an increase in electromagnetism and a measurable decrease in room temperature. But no instrument could explain what happened just a few minutes later in the kitchen. Pamela was showing Barbara a teddy bear that had been inexplicably burned. Later, in the same spot, Sally seemed to be telling Pamela she was the fire starter.
My husband found this kind of half fresh, half dead flower singed around the edges.
Is it possible that Sally burned the rose in reaction to Pamela's discussion about the teddy bear?
No!
We went back to that earlier moment on our raw field tapes. The rose was there on the windowsill, but at this point it appeared fully red with undamaged petals. Who could have burned that rose without anyone seeing it or smelling it in the space of less than 5 minutes?
That's incredible.
One side of that rose is like
The interior
perfectly
leaves
colored.
are burnt around the edges with no damage to the overlapping leaves, as if they were individually burned and then assembled.
Oh
That is bizarre. You can't duplicate this. This cannot be duplicated.
It literally cannot be duplicated. Nope. No, it's real. It's a real ghost, guys.
Well,
This is
let's,
proof.
We'll see. Show
Facts.
you where she lives.
Right here.
So to speak here, and
This used to be his cradle, but we've put it in here as like a gathering for her toys, things that she's allowed to play with and not get into trouble for.
In the bedroom that had been the source of so much haunting activity, electromagnetic field readings were normal at first. Then Pamela felt that Sally had arrived.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Right here.
The magnetometer needle
How do you
jumped.
prove vampires exist? I'm right here. Fact. You can see me and hear me.
it's very light, but it is noticeable. It's still
During our investigation, everyone who entered the house felt an eerie, ghostly presence. But only Jeff claims to have actually seen a manifestation of Sally.
I walked over to the kitchen cabinet, opened the cabinet, and got out a glass, poured my orange juice.
I like how they just left his arm all bloody.
Started to take a drink, and as I turned around, there was a little girl standing not more than 3 foot away from me, just as plain as you are to me now. Just standing there with this plain look on her face, just looking at me like
horny.
she was curious about me too. And I can't explain the I dropped the glass.
That's me as a child.
And as I dropped the glass, she was gone just as quick as she was there.
My style has changed over the years.
Sally never materialized for our low-light intensity viewing equipment, but our normal video camera did pick up perhaps the most stunning paranormal event ever recorded on tape.
Oh my god, Jeff, do not show me. You know what I'm gonna do if you keep showing me all this.
Final scene.
First the blood, now your abs.
Can you see through it? Is it working?
Yeah.
And
go up.
Top. Very slowly, yeah.
Look, one's starting to bleed.
There's a whole new.
You getting a new one?
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, look at that.
Oh my God.
It actually
I knew she was around.
Oh my god.
This nice dark one where it's bleeding. Just look at that. Look at that.
Standing on down.
There it is. Look at it.
We trained our cameras on Jeff's torso for 9 minutes, the entire duration of the bizarre event. What first appeared as scratches eventually grew into long, thick, bleeding welts. No one had a logical explanation.
I've been scratched, to be honest with you.
It just simply appeared. You lifted your shirt, the same scratches were there.
Alright, Jeff, I'll lick it up if that's what you want me to do.
And all of a sudden, blood started to ooze out. And this is like the most profound thing I've ever seen in all parapsychology. I've seen and felt a few things myself, but it could be suggestion. But this is not suggestion at all. This is fact, and you have it on tape.
When our crew returned from the Midwest, the excitement in the sightings offices was palpable.
Our video
Oh yeah,
tape
there's so
has
much
become the
excitement for
object
me
of
too.
intense interest for paranormal investigators like Kerry Gaynor. We asked him to view the tape, making careful examination in side-by-side views of the before and after frames taken while this bleeding scratch welted up before our camera.
When we return, I'll be joined by Field Director Greg Cook and world-renowned parapsychologist Kerry Gaynor as we continue this remarkable investigation.
Coming up next, historic contact with an entity. And later, from America's UFO hotspot, unprecedented daylight sightings captured on tape.
The aliens are
Joining me
here.
now is Sightings Director Greg Cook. Greg supervised the crew on site during our investigation. Greg, you've earned your stripes in the news business for a long time. You've worked for 60 Minutes and elsewhere. Has anything like this ever happened before?
Never, Tim. The frightening thing was that it happened early in the day at 10 o'clock in the morning with all of the movie lights on and all the people through the house. It wasn't like what you would presume you see when you see a ghost. It didn't happen late at night under candlelight and that sort of thing. It was in the confusion of the crew arriving and in daylight hours, and everybody felt it. That was the frightening thing. You actually felt this thing happen. Everybody in the crew did.
We saw the rose and we saw the marks on the man's body. There was another incident that you didn't have, the bib?
There was a shot that I thought might be interesting if she were to walk in carrying the baby, and the baby at the time was sitting in the high chair. So I said, let's just, move to this area of the room, walk in, and we'll begin. She took off the baby's bib, took 10 steps to the left and walked back in again and went to put the bib on. It would not attach. The plastic cap beneath the bib had burned in the 20 seconds it took for her to walk away from the bib. I immediately smelled it and could smell a sense of charcoal and burning, but the plastic had melted, but there was no fire damage to top or bottom of that piece of plastic. And that occurred right while we were there. And it was a sort of a frightening moment. That did occur at night, and I felt a little uneasy about staying there.
Well, you're a skeptical guy. Couldn't all of this have been faked
They're
somehow?
trying to burn their
If we'd gone
baby.
there and perhaps what you saw was cutting.
I don't think
you might
I'm
question, how did that
okay with
happen?
this family
The fact
having
is that
children.
Everybody who came, film members, other friends of theirs, neighbors who had been there for the time of the taping, everybody in the room felt the same sensation of cold. I think there's a lot of interpretation there. But I do know that what I felt and what everybody else in our crew felt was a definite electrical energy. It moved around the room. You could follow it around the room. It wasn't something that we just kind of said, well, we thought it was there. It was there.
Well, Greg, since you filed this report, Sightings has contacted parapsychologist Kerry Gaynor and asked for his insight. Mr. Gaynor is best known for his investigations of the now famous entity and poltergeist cases. Mr. Gaynor, you've had a chance to look at our field videotapes. What do you think?
Well, I think it's very exciting. The nice thing for me as a researcher is that the cameraman
So
held the
exciting.
camera on the blood spot from the moment it started to the moment the welts appeared. He never cut away. So we have about 8 or 9 minutes of raw footage, which I've examined, and it's very interesting. It's very exciting. I spent a great deal of time trying to determine which cases are worth investigating and which are not, and I think this one is.
What are some of the more common signs of a haunting, things that show up here as well as other cases you've looked into?
Well, one of the things I was intrigued by were the bears that were found in the middle of the room. And they went out of the room and they put the bears back. They came back and one bear was found in the middle of the room.
Like poltergeist?
That's right. This suggests a very playful kind
What
of
if they have some like
come across
tiny
this
little
a
creep
lot.
living around the
People take their
house?
clothes out, they get up the next morning, they're back in the drawer again. Just playful type phenomena.
You think this family
Like a
is
2-foot-tall gremlin
in danger?
just running around doing stuff?
Well, I think there are different types of things going on in this house. I wouldn't think there's one explanation. The bears appearing in the middle of the room is a playful type poltergeist experience. But the scratches on the man's stomach and his arm, and according to his testimony, he was yanked out of his bed. Those are pretty terrifying experiences. And yes, I'm a little concerned about that.
We'll continue to look into it. Parapsychologist Kerry Gaynor, thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
And I will be going back to the Midwest along with Greg Cook and our entire investigative team to see what more we can learn about the Heartland ghost. We'll bring you our findings as soon as possible.
When
Do
sightings
your
continue.
legal guardians know
At
you're
all
here?
costs, preserve the social order. That has always been the stakes. Those are war stakes, okay?
Then, sculpting the faces of death. And later, is this the porthole to a parallel universe?
God, I hope so. Let me go through.
90% of all reported UFOs are seen after dark. Far rarer and virtually undocumented are daytime sightings. But now a rash of daylight UFO sightings is being meticulously documented in one of the world's most famous UFO hotspots, Gulf Breeze, Florida.
Since at least 1947, elements of our
Oh God, they're so ominous and scary. That's someone's hat. Someone just threw a frisbee in the air and it was like, click.
Non-human, highly advanced intelligence visiting this planet. If the secret is impossible to keep, then we must find a way to adjust to this extraordinary oddity. Bottom line is, at all costs, preserve the social order. That has always been the stakes. And of course, those are very high stakes. Those are war stakes, okay? We're looking at
He's
a war
crazy.
here.
Look at his crazy eyes. He's insane. This man's nutty. How can we believe him?
Ominous new layer to the UFO story. Sightings has obtained exclusive photographs and videotapes of mysterious craft flying in broad daylight. This new evidence is among the most significant UFO footage ever recorded.
The photo and video evidence that we've recently seen from Gulf Breeze is far more important than
He has a
all the
spooky ghost
previous
computer behind
UFO
him.
photo and video evidence combined.
It's green
It
and
used to be
glowing.
just another resort town in southern Florida, but Gulf Breeze has changed. Vacationing families drawn to the area's tropical waters and white sand beaches aren't the only visitors in the area. For nearly a decade, the name Gulf Breeze has become synonymous with UFOs.
It's been going on almost continuously since 1987. It is not a flash-in-the-pan situation.
The clusters of sightings over Gulf Breeze are taking on a new look. Rare daylight events have UFO researchers scrambling for an explanation.
We now are going through a series, it seems, of daylight sightings, and the nighttime sightings have almost completely diminished.
90% of all reported or recorded UFO sightings occur at night. Only 10% are seen during daytime hours and are rarely captured on tape or film. Along with the increase in daylight sightings has been an increase in the number of eyewitness reports.
The people in the community who have said that they've seen UFOs are people like doctors and lawyers and real estate people, and it's just not a bunch of lunatics running around saying that they saw lights in the sky. It's very different.
This is not a movie. It is actual footage of a UFO seen over Gulf Breeze in broad daylight.
The daylight sightings that we've had of the last year have all been authenticated. The photographs, the videos, the witnesses have all proved positive.
Here in Gulf Breeze, there are so many sightings and there's so much going on. Either you have to go on with your life or you let it just drive you crazy. And so I've just chosen to go on with my life.
On November 28, 1993, Ed Walters, a successful local contractor, saw bright flashes of light in the afternoon sky. He grabbed his home video camera and drove toward the lights.
I actually drove down to the public beach, got out of my truck, and calmly walked out onto the beach, hoping that I might see these bright flashes once again. Walking along here towards the west, continued to scan around, look around, panning around here. 360, there's the sand dunes, that's the north. Oh, geez, goodness gracious. Over those dunes right there. It appeared and flew in from the north, hovered out over the beach, over the shoreline, and I dashed over to the
Do we believe in UFOs yet?
Dropped to my knees and started filming it.
This is what Ed Walters
started sucking alien dick.
The shaded, disc-shaped object appears to hover overhead, then abruptly disappears.
There she is, right there. Oh my God, just hovering right there. Oh, Jesus, wouldn't you know it?
Jeff Sainio is a video analyst with MUFON, the Mutual UFO Network. Recognized worldwide as an expert in his field, Sainio believes Walters' tape is authentic.
Notice particularly when he sees the object, how the oscilloscope shows that the camera was indeed bounced around.
No, I'm not into skinny green dudes.
You'll see a lot of video disturbance there, which is typical of a raw video of a camera that's been bounced around. That eliminates editing as a possibility for creating this thing.
There she is, right there.
Ed Walters is no stranger to UFO documentation. He snapped the first Gulf Breeze UFO photograph in 1987. He also took this picture, which he believes is a near miss between a UFO and a fighter jet.
And the jet was continuing on and passed right, looked to me like it was headed right at the UFO.
Ed Walters has come under fire from skeptics who do not believe that one man could have seen and documented so many significant UFO events. But Walters is not bothered by charges that he is a sophisticated hoaxer.
There are some people who just absolutely will not consider the evidence. They will kill the messenger. Judge me if you will, but the fact is I've videotaped and saw a UFO.
With enough time, money, luck, and skill, anything can be faked. But unless Ed Walters has Steven Spielberg as a brother-in-law to fake this video, 2 different types of photographs, would be extremely difficult for an ordinary man to fake.
Walters isn't the only one to document a daytime sighting. This footage was shot by a Gulf Breeze resident who chooses to remain anonymous. He gave the tape and his story.
It was me.
Local reporter Bland Pugh.
The UFO, as he observed it, came out
His
of
name is Bland. Oh boy.
At an incredibly fast speed and disappeared out to the northwest. This particular sighting in itself was a landmark sighting in that it actually showed the UFO disappearing or leaving, as it were.
See it coming in here, it's very indistinct, appears to be moving relatively slowly. So here's a slowdown of the same video, object hovering there motionless, and zips off instantaneously, barely make it out as it zips off to the right. The object was about 3 miles away on the left side, got up to about 2 miles away on the right side, was doing about 4,000 miles an hour.
Still another documented sighting comes from an eyewitness known only as Philip. The flight pattern is similar to that on the other videotapes, and so is the shape of the craft.
The various videos corroborate each other. They corroborate previous witness testimony. And so it all, the pieces of the puzzle all fit together.
Military bases in the area may have information about what is flying above southern Florida. But every attempt to obtain comment from the military is not only denied, it is ignored.
It could be that the military is tied into this. I'm not accusing, nor am I saying they are covering up. I'm just saying that they've just kept their mouth shut.
I do believe there is a growing pattern of contact which suggests that we are getting closer to actually meeting the neighbors. Gulf Breeze is part of that pattern.
We will be back with more sightings in just a moment.
Come back.
On Sightings.
I need more.
Recomposer of the decomposed. And that's not a bad title. He does recompose people.
It comes right from my soul.
From your soul?
Forensic
All right, listen.
go through great
Listen,
lengths to try and
the
identify
skill is
the
incredible that
anonymous
you
victims
know
nation's
facial
morgue.
structure and stuff, but
One technique involves taking
Come on,
an
man.
unidentified skull and building a face
come
on
on,
top
buddy,
of it
you're
with
very
clay.
talented, but
The
you're not
clay is
spooky.
applied according to scientific measurements based on anatomy. But one of the most successful forensic sculptors doesn't rely on science alone.
Nobody should be dead without a name. I mean, that to me is a disgrace to a society that does nothing about getting these people identified.
Yeah?
These are the faces of death, brought to life by sculptor Frank Bender.
I think that's
bring
really
life to
cool,
death
though.
Through my artistic abilities.
The artist takes
What a
lifeless
talented
human
artist.
remains and gives them a human face. But Bender says he does more than recreate flesh. He tries to capture their souls so they can reach out to a long-lost loved one.
It was almost like a spiritual thing. When you looked at her, I mean, the face just appeared.
He starts with a nameless, faceless skull. In his mind's eye, a picture starts to form. Using an artist's intuition, a detective's hunch, and some say a psychic gift, Bender creates a person
No,
out of clay
no
and
one
paint.
says that.
He calls himself the recomposer of the decomposed. And that's not a bad title, really. He does recompose people.
Frank Bender has given sightings a rare
Why
opportunity
do you make
to
it sound
observe
so
his work in his
sexy?
studio. He's trying to help police identify the killer of a 5-year-old boy found dead near a vacant lot in Philadelphia.
The key to this investigation is actually finding out who the child is. And this is where Frank comes in.
Frank Bender's bizarre forensic career began in a morgue in 1976. He was a struggling artist looking to study anatomy. In a moment
He's
that
taking a lot of
changed his life
intense
forever,
photography.
Bender was strangely drawn to one badly decomposed Jane Doe.
We really didn't have any idea what she looked like, and we didn't have a very good clue into who she really was.
I had said to the technician, well, I know what she looks like.
With instinct and intuition as his only guides, Bender attempted to discover the woman from just her bare bones.
It comes right from my soul, right from my heart. It's not to
What
me.
if she was a skeleton her whole life? How do you know, Frank?
Just eyes, nose, and mouth, but a personality.
His bust was photographed and circulated. Within 6 months,
Her personality
the victim was
looks
identified.
fucking blazed out of
There
her
are
mind,
forensic
dude, if
sculptors
that's
working
what
for
her
police
personality
departments around the country, but their extensive knowledge of anatomy and the mechanics of physiology lack what Bender brings to the same work, a real sense of who the person was. It was a bittersweet success. Bender was haunted by the faces of his victims. His own personal art began to change. He calls it his nightmare art.
It's
That's
actually
fucking sick.
more of a torturous
Sell your
process
art,
doing
baby
this
boy.
It's
I see
like
what
the
you're doing.
garbage coming out of the experiences of working with these forensic cases.
After Bender's initial success, skeptical officials in Philadelphia started to sit up and take notice. His success rate in identifying victims eventually reached 85%.
That's right.
Interpol and the FBI asked for his help. In one case, he was asked to age John List, a man who had killed his entire family and had been on the run for 23 years.
Oh, shit.
In a sense, I sort of become the fugitive, feeling what he felt and trying to imagine what it would be like living this lifestyle.
Did you get big goofy glasses like they're making it look like you have?
Aging John List was broadcast nationwide. List was captured 11 days later. Bender believes that finding the soul within his subjects is the key to his unprecedented success. And in 1990, one soul called out to him more clearly than the rest. Rosella Atkinson had disappeared without a trace. No one found her for 3 years.
It's like you're living on the edge, wondering, you know, where is she? Or if something happened to her. And once you find out something happened to her, you're walking around and you're still looking like you don't believe it.
At the same time, Bender was transforming the unidentified skull of a teenage murder victim.
I feel that I could feel some of the feelings that were going through her.
I feel that I could
life.
feel some
When I
feelings
was
about
working on
feeling
her,
things.
I actually felt trapped. In a sense, I guess, like looked up myself and said, she's gotta, like, want a better life than this.
Bender felt a hopefulness within the 18-year-old and instinctively sculpted her face pointing upwards. This was the face Rosella's mother saw at a museum exhibit.
We went in there and we looked. And we looked and it became, I don't know, her face, all of a sudden I just seen her in it. And I realized it was her.
The pose Frank Bender chose was remarkably similar to the pose Rosella struck in her last family portrait. This was how Rosella's mother learned she'd been murdered.
I had a picture of almost the same pose he gave her. It would have to be something spiritual to do that. I mean, people can't just come up with something like that. You got to be gifted. I mean, spiritually gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Whatever gets you through the day.
I will. I felt really good. I felt like my work had served the purpose. She now had a name and could be buried with dignity.
She's at peace, and now we can pick up the pieces and go forward.
Bender has the same hopes for the remains of a young child whose decomposing corpse was found near a vacant lot. He worked night and day for a week, trying to connect with the emotions and personality of the 5-year-old victim. This may be the best way of finding the child's killer. As soon as the bust was completed, Philadelphia police put a photograph of it out on the street.
This here puts a face to our victim. It makes a person out of him, rather than just a pile of bones. We need to identify the child before we can find out who killed him.
Look at this boy's face. Look how warm, tender, loving he was. And how many adults would love to have a child like this? Right now, this is all he is, a number.
While Frank Bender waits for someone to come forward, he returns to the disturbing world of his nightmare art. It's an outlet for the pain and anguish he feels he must absorb in order to put a human face.
I like his creepy art. Hang that in my bathroom, you know?
The last time the Philadelphia morgue
You wake up in the morning, look at some pretty artwork while you brush your teeth.
Frank Bender's sculpture is just one of the extraordinary measures authorities have taken to try to put a name to this young murder victim. If you have any information about this little boy, believed to be 5 years old at the time of his death in 1994, please call the Homicide Division of the Philadelphia Police Department. Police are also seeking the killer of Rosella Atkinson. If you have any information, the Philadelphia Police want to hear from you.
When Sightings returns.
A black hole represents the most extreme possible warping of space and time.
Is this a portal?
How come every time I hear black hole, I just immediately want to reference a vagina? Is something wrong with me?
About the possibility of alien visitation on this planet, skeptics might argue that logistically it's just impossible. The universe is so vast that even if life did exist in a distant galaxy, it would take billions of years for them to reach us. Ufologists, on the other hand, maintain that there must be a cosmic shortcut. And some suggest that shortcut is through a black hole.
A black
Spaghettify your dick?
Entrance to a tunnel from one universe to another, what they call wormholes, worming through or wriggling your way through from one universe to another. So it's possible that if we ever do learn how to control and use black holes, it might be possible for us to move into other universes or into other space-time realms that we can't even imagine today.
The concept of a cosmic gateway, what scientists today call black holes, was first suggested by Einstein as part of his theory of relativity.
He basically said that gravity is the curving of space and time. It's a very hard concept to grasp, very esoteric, but a very fundamental one because it launched modern cosmology.
Oh yeah, it's so difficult. You and your fucking big-ass brain with your big-ass head.
How bodies interact gravitationally.
Until the Hubble telescope, black holes were just a theory.
He sounded like such a fucking
now, many
dweeb.
scientists agree that these pictures prove their existence. But how can these bright images be called black holes?
Black holes tend to accumulate matter around them. They suck matter off a companion star.
Me,
or
I
other
suck
material
matter
that's
off
in the
of
neighborhood. And this stuff is kind of going around in a whirlpool before it falls down into the hole. And the material gets accelerated to such a high velocity that it gives off radiation that we can see. X-rays and gamma rays, or sometimes even visible radiation.
Where do black holes come from? A general theory suggests that a collapsing star can become so compressed it virtually punches a hole in the universe. If this is true, then not only is matter compressed, but so is time.
A black hole represents the most extreme possible warping of space
Please
and
God,
time.
type 1.
So the measurement or the observation of time inside and outside the hole are radically different. A person falling into the hole
3?
would
That's
experience
it?
maybe 10 minutes
That's like
going by.
morning
while
for
somebody
me.
on the outside would see thousands of years or, in effect, an eternity go by while watching the other person fall in.
Any spacecraft entering a black hole today would be ripped apart atom by atom. But
Thank
if
you,
we
everyone.
find a
Please
way
line up.
It may open the door to time travel or even a parallel galaxy.
We may be starting to see ways of traveling in time or in space that are impossible now. A black hole really tests the limits of our current understanding about the nature of space and time in the cosmos.
The black hole captured by the Hubble
Honestly, I
telescope
kind of
is
missed
in
the
a
story
distant
about the
galaxy
little
called
ghost girl.
M87. M87 is 50 million light years from Earth. Traveling there in one of our spacecraft would be the equivalent of simply circling the globe 392 billion times.
If you've had a paranormal experience, call the Sightings Hotline.
I have.
1-900-933-SIGHT.
Call, hold
That's
on.
1-900-933-7444.
Is it too late?
Each call 65 cents a minute. Average
It's been
call
like
lasts
30
3 minutes.
years.
Sightings is also online. Our email address is sightings@aol.com. Next week on Sightings, Tim White encounters the Heartland Ghost.
Oh, man. That's weird.
There's going to be an update on Jeff.
Now, that's very interesting. Would it be okay if I sit down?
Then, these women share a terrifying memory of alien abduction and schoolmates saved from certain death.
Oh, I know
by
what we're
life-saving
watching next.
angels.
Zone out.
Absolutely no
Are
way
you guys
we could
excited
have
for
made it
part
through
2?
that without some kind of help.
Until next time, remember, no
Oh no, the angel
closed
subject is
to
going to
an
be hard
open
for
mind.
you guys. Y'all get
For
real
Sightings,
uppity when people
I'm
talk
Tim
about angels and God.
Next on Sci-Fi, Dark Shadows.
I want to watch that.
Tonight, on the next episode of Sci-Fi's Farscape.
Can't watch Farscape.
Might have shot us sometime into the past. If we change anything here, the future might not happen as it's meant to.
The Horde is bloodthirsty and almost impossible to control.
Okay, let's get the hell out of here.
The epic continues.
The show looks terrible.
Farscape. Tonight at 8. Only
God, I hate
on
space.
Sci-Fi.
Broward Sheriff's deputies arrest a man who they say has more pussy than he can handle. I'm Kathleen Corsa with that story coming up on Channel 6 Action News.
He's about to get some more.
Get ready to match the stars. Stu Gillum, Brett Summers, Jack Klugman, Stephanie Edwards, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn. Hello there.
Welcome to hell.
As my wife said, as my wife says about me, she says, you don't have bad taste, you have no taste in clothes. And I must say about your clothes, we run an equal thing, you and me.
Oh, right. He's cute as a bug's ear.
Would you like this suit? You no,
may have
thank
no.
you.
Oh,
no,
all right.
But it's our kind
the
of
rouge matches the tie in it.
Yes, are we twinsies again?
No.
No.
Just my elbow in your
Yep.
cheeks.
Oh, all right.
Gene, get away from
want to
that
go on with the show.
woman.
Lay off that Gatorade.
Listen, would you like to
kill
say hello to our current champion here, Dawn Blakeney?
Dawn's back.
Those of you with us last time, Dawn had just won $250 in the audience match. Now she's going to go head-to-head with one celebrity and try it for $2,500. And we're going to get to that, Dawn, right after we get buzzers. Okay. Now this lady has won 2 games. She's got $5,950. She's won a lot of money, and she's going to try and win an additional $2,500. You won the $250 in the audience match. That means you'll be playing for $2,500, or 10 times that. To collect that amount of money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. So it's time to choose a celebrity now, Dawn.
Stephanie. Well, bless you, my dear.
Okay.
She's the I fouled her up so badly yesterday. Well, I'll make up for it right now.
Okay. You get ready to write, Stephanie. You face me, Dawn, and I'll get the question worth $2,500. Write your answer to this, if you would, please, Stephanie.
I will.
Red blank. R-E-D blank. Okay, Stephanie is finished, and now, Dawn, we call for your response. How do you fill in that blank? Red?
Riding Hood.
Red Riding Hood. All right, Stephanie, for $2,500, may we see
That's
your
pretty good
response?
answer.
Why don't you just read the first part of the word and you might accept.
Red Rider, she's got. Red Rider. Well, you've still got your $5,950.
You know what I said about making up for yesterday? I take it back.
You take it back. Listen, you tried, and she's still our champion. And she's going to meet another player now. And here comes Nancy Norton.
I love when people lose on this show. They're just like, oh, well, all right, let's go. I gotta keep going.
It's nice to have you with us on
Thank
Match
you.
Game 73. Where are you from? And tell us a little about
Well,
yourself.
I'm from Redlands, and I'm a school teacher and an administrator, and I'm trying to be a golfer.
You trying to be a golfer?
Trying.
What is your handicap?
My left arm.
What a good job. Good job, lady. I hope she wins.
My game, I shoot about in the low 4-letter words still.
I see.
think, yeah.
Correct.
Nancy, there's one thing before we go on I'd like to make clear.
4-letter words.
Mr. Dawson, Mr. Klugman, the rest of us, you see, we do the jokes and you answer the questions.
Well, I think we can only say that if we do them better than she's doing them already, and we're not.
You're a very cute, smart, bright lady, and good luck
Thank
to you. You know that you and Dawn will be answering questions, trying to match the 6 celebrities. Have 2 chances at that. The one who's matched the most celebrities at the end of the second round wins the $100 for the game, then goes on to the super match where you can win a lot of money, as she knows. Are you ready? Oops, there it is. All right, challenger, would you make a selection, if you please?
I think B for the bills I'd like to pay.
B for the bills you'd like to pay. Here we go.
B is for the bills we'd like
That's okay, all right.
Betty, calm down.
Yeah, no more
Cool
for
it,
Betty.
Betty, cool it.
Okay, here we go. The Jolly Green Giant has a giant green blank.
Dick! Huh? Come on. Listen. Bring this show back, not safe for work. Okay?
Oh, boy. All right, now it's a serious program, so write down something to that. The Jolly Green Giant has a giant green blank. Think of something, Jack. The Jolly Green Giant has a giant green blank.
It's not easy. If we make a formal protest, do we have to write down an answer?
You've written your answer, right?
Yes, I know. I'm a
Okay, Jack's ready, so Nancy will call on you now.
I guess he has a jolly green body.
A what? A
Body.
giant green
Body.
body is her answer. She says the Jolly Green Giant has a giant green body. Stu, what did you say?
Well, I mean, since it is
I mean,
that
it's
he
true.
is the Jolly Green Giant and he grow all them jolly green things, I would imagine that the man would have to have a jolly green thumb.
That's very logical, isn't it? Brett, what do you say?
I think that is one of the most terrific answers I've heard this week.
That's true.
Right. I'm totally logical. Totally logical.
And crazy.
How can mirrors be real if our eyes aren't real?
I don't know why I said why. Don't question me about it.
Giant green wife. That's a good answer, too. Jack, what did you say?
I hope the guy who made up the question has a jolly green what on his big nose. What are you going to say with a question like that?
Getting good answers so far, Nancy. None of them match yours. Hers is body. What's yours?
Well, it's nose. Isn't that strange, Jack?
Nose. You matched Jack Klugman up there.
Wish the same guy the
All
same
right,
ill.
let's see if we get a body from Richard Dawson.
If I had a body, I'd be a...
They all wanted to say penis.
I offered you mine and you turned me down.
His copper jewelry is so he has a green thumb.
Thumb.
It's a medical problem.
Betty White, what do you say?
Jolly Green Giant has a giant green bean.
Giant green bean.
Bean was an animal.
Okay, now let's see how Dawn does with this, her half of this first round. At their wedding reception, Jack and Brett had 20 pounds of chopped chicken livers sculpted in the shape of blank. One more time.
I'm not going to say what I wanted to say, but it was very lewd.
At their wedding reception, Jack and Brett had 20 pounds of chopped chicken liver sculpted in the shape of
a divorce paper.
No. Blank. There, it's up to you.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I guess a little character analysis is necessary. You thinking about it, Dawn?
Yes. Don't show this one to the doctor because he'll think I'm strange.
Is everyone ready? All right, now let's see how Dawn responds to this.
Sometimes bridegrooms are chicken, so I'll say bridegroom.
Now, wait a minute. 20 pounds of chopped chicken liver sculpted in the shape of?
A bridegroom.
A bridegroom. Because it's chicken liver and she thinks the bridegroom might be chicken. Okay, let's see if Stu has a match for you here. She's looking for the word bridegroom.
She is?
She is, indeed.
Well, I'll tell you, in my neighborhood, I have been to many a wedding. And I don't care whether it's chitlins, ham hocks, or hog maws. What's on the top of the cake is always the bride and groom.
What about that? It's a half a thing.
What about that? No. Yep, that scores. Okay, you got it.
What?
There's one.
Why wouldn't it?
First, I want to say I did not have a wedding reception.
She didn't have a wedding.
Secondly, I want to state loud and clear, we are not and never have been married.
And now she tells me, hey, that's on for tonight, honey. I don't have to sneak around anymore.
And third, I want to say, if we had, did, or would, or will, our chicken liver would be shaped in the form of a breast, as in chicken breast.
I see. Okay. All right. Jack, what do you say?
She was right the first time, but she didn't stick with it because the bridegroom was chicken.
He was chicken. Okay, and there's a chicken cackling out there in the audience. It's just as plain as day. What do you say, Stephanie?
Well, knowing they've been arguing about this ever since the day they were married, I figured Jack would hold out for a racehorse.
A racehorse. That's very local inside
That's a
there.
strange
All right, Richard?
answer, Stephanie.
Hardly seems possible. We've only been at sea 3 days.
Thanks for the bits.
Tony Randall.
Tony Randall.
In chopped liver. Later in ham.
Okay, so he said
Don't desert me,
chicken liver
Betty.
was sculpted into the shape of Tony Randall. What do you say? Her answer is bridegroom.
I started to say boxing gloves, but I was thinking this nice lady would say something nice like hearts.
Heart. Okay. Oh, it's a sweet thought. Oh, it's sweet. All right, so at the end of round one, our champ is ahead 1-0, and we'll go to round two. But first, we've got...
Somebody got shot, apparently, according to that commercial.
Ladies, 1-0, favor of our current champ. Nancy, would you make a
Oh
selection?
shit, we gotta resubscribe.
We asked you to make the selection because some of our contestants find some questions harder than others. All right, now, since you didn't match anyone last time around, everyone will play, and this is it. Ted said to Alice, call up Bob and Carol and see if they'd like to blank with us tonight.
Swing. Anybody?
Ted said to Alice, call up Bob and Carol and see if they'd like to blank with us tonight. The lower tier is ready.
Oh, the lower tier is always ready. What do they know?
All ready up here? All right, now let's go over here and ask Nancy Norton to give us her answer to this. Ted said to Alice, call up Bob and Carol and see if they'd like to blank with us tonight.
Eat with us tonight.
Eat with us tonight. Okay.
Listen, I'm a school teacher. I've got to keep this clean.
Right. Nancy Norton is a school teacher, and she's invited
Do
Bob
you,
and Carol and
ma'am?
Alice to have dinner together. Stu, what do you say to that?
I say that it is very nice and proper that she should keep things, you know, legitimate, sweet, because they're sure to help up there. But those of us that are down there are all busy sleep.
I see. Okay. His answer is sleep. She's looking for eat. Brett, may we see your
Looking
answer?
for what?
The answer is eat.
Right. I didn't say eat. And I didn't say sleep. I said play.
Play with us tonight. Come on over to our house
You
and
remember
play.
when we called Bob and Carol? We said, come on over and play with us. We certainly didn't eat.
These two freaks.
Okay, now, Stephanie, may we see what you have to say?
I'm with Nancy. It covers a myriad of things.
Eat.
Sure.
So there is a match for you. Richard Dawson.
Oh, I think the husband turned and said, I am Bob, Carol, and Alice, and I did sleep over, and I'm sick about it.
Okay. All right, now let's see what Betty White has.
I was not slow enough on my backswing. I'm sorry, I said play.
Play. Okay, so you've scored once. The score is tied 1-1. One match wins the game here for you, Dawn. This is it. Christine keeps herself flexible because she's a blank. Christine keeps herself flexible because she's a blank.
Sorry, that's not very nice.
Because you matched him last time, Dawn. All of the others.
That's right. I don't play. I'm serious.
That's right. I knew that as soon as you walked in, brother. Serious, studious.
That's right.
That's where the word stew comes from.
Correct.
Studious, right?
It's an abbreviation, a contraction. They are derivative. They are.
That's enough. Out of
Night schools sure help a lot, don't they?
Now, all the celebrities are finished, brother. So, Dawn, may we have your response to Christine keeps herself flexible because she's a...
She's a dancer.
Dancer is what she says. One match wins the game. Brett, may we see your...
Christine keeps herself flexible because she is a athlete.
A athlete. All right, dancer's her answer. What's yours,
Because
Jack?
she's been to Sweden and doesn't know what she is, so she's a nut.
A nut. Okay, we're still looking for a dancer here, folks.
Well, contortionists are dancers, aren't they?
Not really, no. That's a little different breed of animal.
One way of looking at it. Acrobat.
Acrobat, no match there. Last chance to win the game with Betty White.
Good old Bets came through.
Betty is clutch as fuck.
Nancy, we're sorry to see you go.
Good time. It was
We've
fun.
got a gift. I'm so glad you had a good time. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks for playing Match Game 73. Nancy Norton. back to you and this right after. All right, now she's got $6,050. She has won 3 games, and now she's going to have another go at the real big money. Ready?
Ready.
Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank bill. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, let's get 3 celebrities one at a time and see what help you can get from them. Choose one.
Betty.
Betty White, how would you fill that in?
Oh, I just don't think I would. I think I'd Buffalo Bill.
You'd Buffalo Bill? You would Buffalo Bill?
Well.
All right. Okay. Buffalo Bill is one.
Stu.
In my particular financial situation, the only thing that I can think of is, I don't know how to say it, unpaid or due bill. Unpaid bill, I guess.
Unpaid bill.
Unpaid bill.
All right. One more.
Jack.
Bronco. Bronco Bill.
Bronco Bill.
You never heard of Bronco Bill? He was a big cowboy. He was a Western
how
cowboy.
quickly they forget.
Go with Betty. It's your best. It's your best bet.
Years ago. On me, I did my best.
I remember.
He did always with Red Rider. You remember.
Stop it.
Right.
Cut.
Okay.
That's his answer.
I hope
and
it's
that's
up
what we
there.
have to go with.
I hope it's up there because I'm going to lynch you all of it in.
Little side bet
Yeah.
that is going to be up there. All right. Now you've got unpaid bill, Buffalo Bill, and Bronco Bill. And now you must choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Buffalo.
You want a Buffalo Bill? Okay, we're looking for Buffalo Bill. I don't know if it's up there. I really don't. Let's find out. May we see the $100 response? Dollar bill is up there. All right, we're still looking for Buffalo Bill.
Here comes Bronco now.
I don't know. Would you like to make a little side bet on this one? All right, we're looking for Buffalo Bill. Let's see the $250 response.
Bronco one.
Wild Bill. Wild Bill is up there. Third and last chance, Dawn, for Buffalo Bill. Let's see if it is up there. May we see the $500 response?
Bronco one time.
Buffalo Bill is up there.
She's clutch as fuck.
So, Dawn, you've got
You didn't take Jack Hugman's answer.
another $500 added to your previous winnings. Now you're up to $6,550. Now you'll play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But to get the $5,000, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and it must be an exact match. Please choose a celebrity.
I'll stick with Betty.
Oh, dear me.
Good old Betty White.
Merciful heavenly days.
Would you get ready to write, dear
Dear
lady?
Gussie, yes, I
And you
will.
face me. Here is the $5,000 question. You write your answer to this. Book blank. Book blank. Okay, Betty is finished. Now, Dawn, we call for your response. How do you fill in the blank? Book.
Mark.
Bookmark. Bookmark. All right, Betty, for $5,000. May we see your answer?
Bookshelf.
Bookshelf is what she's got. Well, there were some good ones there. Bookmark, bookshelf.
Bronco book. Book Bronco. What are you kidding? Bronco book.
I said Mark. I
Bronco
didn't say
book.
Bronco.
So you've won the audience match part of it. That gives you an additional $500. And I said you're up to $6,550. That means you're going to meet another player. And here comes that player right now. Lena.
She tried. Don't be mad at Betty.
There you go. Lena, say hello to Dawn. And we're delighted to have you with us. We welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I live in Santa Monica, and I'm a dance therapist and a teacher of Tai Chi Chuan.
You are a dance therapist?
That's right.
She works in a massage parlor.
Okay.
I wish you'd come over and find out what's wrong with me, because there are a whole lot of black people say I ain't got no rhythm at all.
We can do that after the show, but first we've got a little business to take care of here, and then we'll be right back. Ladies, we've run out of time. We're going to have to start a fresh new game next time, and we'll look forward to seeing you then. Listen, I'd like to thank each and every one of you. You were splendid. Sit up and eat your oatmeal stew. You were terrific. We'll look forward to seeing your show in the fall, and your show in the fall, and we'll look forward to seeing you here.
My show already fell, don't
Your show already fell. When we meet again, we'll have this galaxy of stars.
Bobby Van, Elaine Joyce, Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, and Nanette Fabre.
Gene Everton, so long for Match Game 73. Bye.
No Betty White next week.
Prizes are a timely gift from West Clocks. 17 Jewel Man's calendar wristwatch, water-resistant case, and radial brush dial from West Clocks Italian Industries Company. And an assortment of fine Clairol products featuring Born Blonde Lightener and Toner, the toner with no peroxide. Born Blonde is real blonde. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these stations.
These people, dressed as they are, come from all over the United States to make deals here in the marketplace of America. Let's make a deal. And now, here's America's top trader, TV's big dealer, Monty Hall.
I'm ready to make some deals.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, and welcome to Let's Make a Deal. You know, we call this program sort of the marketplace of America because everything takes place right here. The buying, the selling, the trading. People come dressed up in marvelous costumes, something that just happened. It just started about 9 or so years ago, and they certainly are inventive, and they come with great things. And, of course, we make these deals. We make trades. You bring something, you give me something, I give you something. You say, Monty, I'm waiting around for a deal, and you're waiting. You're not waiting, you're waiting. All right, let's see what happens. Pat Doyle? You've already caught your fish, right? You may catch another one in just a moment, but I'm going to get you a deal right now, and you need a partner in this deal. So your partner's going to be the lady at the end of the row right over there. If you'll come down, and her name is Jewel Bostic. All right? So you come on over here. Pat, me. Jewel, no, Jewel, we'll come down to you. You come right over here, and we'll make room as the two of you move over and make room for Jay Stewart to come down the aisle. Jewel, Pat, Jay Stewart.
How do you do?
I do fine. How do you do?
Pretty well, thank you.
Nice to see you, old fellow.
She's a jewel.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course she is.
And she's gonna stand pat.
Yes. And you're fired.
Thank you very much.
Would you like to tell us something about what
How
you have
can
on your tray? And
mirrors
then I
be
shall offer
real if
these
our
partners
eyes
a deal.
aren't
Now
real?
remember, when I offer you a deal, because you are partners, you have to agree. It has to be a unanimous decision. If there's any dispute, why, we'll just form a new partnership somewhere. Here we go.
This is the deluxe kit of Artex
That's
Roll-On
right.
Decorator Paints, the complete home and fashion decorator in a tube from Artex Hobby Products, Lima, Ohio.
A
The kit sells
tube.
for $54.95.
Right.
Wow, that's so
You
lovely.
may each have a duplicate of this outfit over here, or you can have, I'm over here, Jewel, or you can have $500 each. I have the money right in my pocket somewhere, $500 each, or you can have a duplicate of what is over here. Well, the first dispute has already happened. She talked you in. You were going to take... Now, here's the way it went. It was 1-to-1. Jewel wanted the money. Pat wanted the box. Jewel convinced Pat, so you each get a nice
Ahoy,
500...
sailor.
Oh, is that nice? $500 bill. One for you and one for you. Now... Oh, incidentally, you know, sometimes we add things, as you probably thought. You had that in mind, that there was more than just the paint kit, right? Mm-hmm. Well, there were more than brushes there. Because as we lifted this, there happened to be a key, as you can see.
Oh, no.
And the key
A
happened
sneaky
to fit
key.
what was behind the curtain, and each of you had one more each.
The Opel Matter Rally, German precision imported by General Motors, sold and serviced by over 2,200 Buick dealers, included our special paint rally wheels, plus a pair of low-mounted fog lights. With tax and license, it sells for $3,806.49.
Now, isn't that cute? Jewel said to Pat, why didn't you talk me out of it, you see? She said, I tried. Well, the partnership's having a little difficulty right now, but you do have $500 each, which is not so bad. If you want to keep your $500 each, you may do so, but if you want to spend it, you may have what's behind the box. And I'll duplicate what's behind the box for your duplicate $500 bills. Now, talk it over, young ladies.
Ahoy, sailor.
They keep the money. What was in the box that they turned down this time? You had yourself a very nice deal with an electronic oven and a color television set.
Nope. No color TV for you, ladies.
Cooking, it thaws, melts, warms, and reheats. Get more out of your kitchen with Magic Chef's microwave oven. That sells for $399. And after the cooking was done,
Oh, it's beautiful.
enjoyed this, a General Electric 25-inch console color TV set. It was selected from the famous Spiegel catalog company. Over 50,000 quality items, providing value, selection, and savings. Spiegel, Chicago, 60609. That sells for $599.95. Total value of the deal, $998.95.
You would have doubled your money. That was a $1,000 deal, but you elected to keep your $500 each. This partnership is not only rocky and shaky, but I think it's time to bust it up. No, you don't agree. So you go your separate ways. You have a $500 bill, you have a $500 bill. Either of you, both of you, neither of you can spend it right now for what we have behind the curtain where Carol is standing. And like magic, the curtain opens up to reveal part. And again, it's paint, but this time they come in much larger cans.
$100 worth of Lucite works gear for paints. Decorate inside and out with exciting colors. Easy to use, easy to clean. Lucite from DuPont.
And there's something behind the paint, which you may purchase for your $500. The paint
A
is
house.
behind it. Do you want to do that, Pat Doyle? Do you want to do it, Jewel Bostic? Think it over and tell me what you would like to do. You don't have to talk to each other anymore. It's an independent decision.
I want to keep it.
Jewel says she keeps her $500. But Pat Doyle, on the other hand, says
I'll keep it.
neither one of them decide to go for the paint and what's behind it. Well, the paint, of course, would decorate the inside of the home because everything would have looked dull alongside of this, and you didn't go for it, and it was a fantastic Hollywood bathtub.
I mean, I'll take it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Could you imagine relaxing in that thing?
For those of you who don't remember the old wonderful days of the silver screen, that's the way the stars used to bathe in the old days. You see, of course, he's wearing some kind of beret. And, of course, his dark glasses. And drinking champagne in a large... I said champagne! What are you doing back there? And, of course, the old microphone. And, I told you not to take your medicine at a time like this, but there is an old-fashioned
Your
star
bits hanging out like
on
it's
his
the end of
way
the
out.
world.
Jay Stewart, and of course neither one of you get that, so congratulations to you, Jewel Bostic and Pat Floyd. Thank you, my dear. And we'll be back with another deal, a lesson in purchasing power coming up, where $7 can buy something worth more than $6,000 right after this.
Match game.
Well, I have matched. That's what I said.
Followed by Tattletales.
He's my big, handsome man.
A perfectly matched pair.
What is there to say?
You're not fooling around with pussycats up here, folks.
Starting tonight at midnight.
Not allowed to say pussy on TV.
I almost tripped on that top step just before we came out of that commercial, and that would have been the shortest show we've had in a long time. We did that on our very first show, and I would have done it on the very last show. There he goes, down, 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 and just in time to grab you for a deal. Oh, is that somebody goes along with you?
My wife.
Well, your wife, then bring her along, too. This is Tom Schmitz, and who have I got here? Deb, is it say?
Schmitz.
Deb, yes. Well, I knew it was Schmitz. That was the first name. That's right, if you're his wife. All right, what does it say? It says, let's do some plugging for a deal, all right? The plugging we're going to do right now, Tom Schmitz, is to see whether we can get you into a red-hot deal. Are you a fireman for real?
Yes, I am.
Good for you. All right. Deb and Tom, the deal I have for you is this. I am going to sell something for just $7 in the next deal. It almost was my skin. But, this is what I'm willing to sell for $7. Take a look at what's going in this deal. Now, that is snazzy new convertible.
The Buick Centurion convertible gives you active drive and power.
Does anyone have $7 I can borrow?
Back seat with coordinated plush carpeting standard front and rear with Texan license. It sells for $6,039.50.
By golly, it's just your colors too, Mr. Fireman.
Red.
Yeah, boy, you go blazing down that street and the chief goes behind you, right? All right, now, here's the way you're going to get that beautiful automobile. We're going to price some items, and there'll be 4 of them altogether, and you have to price them within the reasonable limits. And if you do so correctly, I'll pay you some money. For the first one, if you're right, I'll give you $1. Then I'll pay you 2. Then I'll pay you 3. And then 4. That adds up to 10. All you have to do is get 7. So you could even make a mistake along the way and still be in the ball game, right? Okay, so now what you have to think about is the manufacturer's suggested retail selling price, and that shouldn't be too much difficulty for you in the first few deals because they're rather inexpensive. So let's, Jay, describe them for you.
Okay, first of all, a Mars almond bar. So many almonds, you get an almond on every bite. The chocolate almond bar from Mars.
If you can price this within a dime, you earn $1. And if you can't, I don't think there's anybody in the world that can.
A dime.
Oh, well, that was so tough, Deb, that my heart was in my mouth, of course. Yes, of course. Here you are, my dear. The first $1. You got the first $1? Now we're trying for 2. You know what you're trying to win in this deal, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
Just for the fun of it, what are you trying to win in this deal?
The car?
No, but how much money do you need for the car?
$7.
Oh, hello. Thank you, Pocahontas. You finally came to life. All right, here we go with this item.
This is Bliss Stick that helps prevent dry, chapped, or sunburned lips. Bliss Stick, the all-weather lip protector for healthy lips.
Price this one for me within 20 cents. And I'll give you those $2 we were talking about. No help from anybody, please. You're going to do all the talking in this deal. Tom doesn't get a chance to say anything except... That's right.
39 cents.
39 cents, she says, and that is going to be close enough to get yourself $2. All right?
Can we go back in time? I could buy a chocolate bar for 10 cents.
Having survived the first 2 items, you could even miss this one and still be in the ball game because the next one's going to be worth 4 and you already have 3. But this one could play an important part a little later on. Let's have Jay describe it.
A 1-pound package of Wrath hickory smoked sliced bacon, gently smoked over genuine hickory fires, a most flavorful bacon.
This time, price it within 25 cents and earn $3.
89 cents.
Oh, this is such an easy deal. I think it's just giving away the money, 99 cents. And here's your 3 cents. But now, Deb, you don't have to count it. I'll tell you what you've got. You've got $6, but you need 7 to get that car. Naturally, the last item will be the most difficult. This is the one that you'll have to guess for me, and if you do, you get $4, which means more than enough to get that beautiful convertible. Now, again, I ask you not to call out any prices. These kids, Deb and Tom, have gone all the way. Well, Deb has gone all the way. Tom has just been standing there, as you say, going ding, ding, ding. And Jay will describe this item.
He dinged again. This is a 10-pound package of Purina Cat Chow in 6 tempting flavor varieties, especially blended to please your cat. Purina Cat Chow, the complete high-protein cat food.
You have to price this for me within 40 cents, high or low. Anywhere there is going to get you the next $4, which is more than enough to trade in for a beautiful convertible. Tom is quiet. Deb is thinking. Deb is going to give me the answer, I believe. And Tom, you just hang in there.
Ding, ding.
Ding, ding. Ding, ding.
Can I ask him?
Sure, you can ask him. Listen, you may say ding, ding, but you can ask him. Right. It's the first time he's gotten into this deal, and she finally turns around and asks him for some advice. Why don't you turn around this way? People like to see your pretty faces. Did he tell you anything? No. She asked him for his advice, and then she turned it down. Yeah. Should I do this or that, and then doesn't listen to him at all? Are you ready?
You're on your own.
You're on your own. Famous last words. Tom says you're on your own, and Debbie says...
$1.39.
$1.39. You have to be within 40 cents, high or low, before you turn over that card. Don't turn over that card. I am going to offer you 50 times the amount of money you're holding in your hand, and that's why it was important to get as many of those dollars as possible, because 50 times 6 comes out to $300.
$300.
Less your commission. $300 to call off this deal or go all the way for that convertible.
Oh.
What do you say? Do you want to sell out for the 300? You're going to go all the way, and don't you turn over that card.
That's right. Go all the way, sweetheart.
The amount of money you got in your hand, which is $600. That's what I'm supposed to do. Who wants to make it easy? It's easy for you, huh?
I'll go.
Go all the way? All right, she's going to go all the way, and don't turn over that card. 150 times the amount of money you got in your hand. That's $900 in cash to call off this deal.
I love this type of tour show. It's so exciting.
I don't care. How many cars you got?
I'll take the money.
Defiantly, she thrusts the $6 back at me and takes 500, 600, 700, 800, and 100 for Ding Ding. And now, if you were within 40 cents, you lost yourself a magnificent car. You said $1.39, and you missed it by a whole dollar. It's a good thing that you sold up to $900. Congratulations to you, and thank you, Ding Ding. Ding Ding. Nice one, Tommy. I know how much firemen make, and that's almost a day's pay, $900, right? I'm off a little bit. Well, when do we come back with the next deal? How about a purse loaded with dough? How much? Stick around and find out. I said I was coming back with a purse. It's a handsome one. Jay, tell the folks all about it.
This clutch purse is from the Princess Gardner Century collection of matched Brahma steer height accessories, smartly styled for fashion-conscious men and women. From Prince Gardner, the clutch purse retails for $8.50.
I also said that the purse would be loaded. I didn't say how much it would be loaded with, but that's for you to figure out. And you're just the right person. Yes, and your little tin cup. You don't have to go begging here, and you got the right name for the show.
Her costume's so cute.
We will find out how lucky you are, Janet, because here is the purse with money inside. I will not tell you how much money we have right now, but you may exchange it for what's behind the curtain that our Carol Merrill is pointing to at this moment. You keep whatever you like. Whatever you turn down goes to the football player down at the end of the row.
Keep the money.
You're going to keep the money? Good. Don't look inside. I'll just talk to Steve Kohler, is that right? Kohler. Steve Kohler. What was the advice you said to him? Hey, don't fumble. He said, don't fumble the ball. Don't fumble. The ball is green with envy. All right, now, Steve Kohler, let me see. What did I offer? The curtain? I'll tell you, before we show you what's behind the curtain, I'm going to make you one offer for that curtain. $350. Boom. No, you want the curtain. Let's see if he goes boom. Steve Kohler takes the curtain instead of what have we got back there? All these kitchen appliances for your home.
The genius.
Tappan Kitchen Appliances. First, the Renaissance range. Then the built-in dishwasher with reversing spray action. And the side-by-side refrigerator. Best of all, they're from Tappan, leader in kitchen appliances since 1881. They retail for $1,259.85. Now that's for indoor cooking. Now
He gets to take the stairs home, too.
Barbecue. It's the Charnglow Gas Grill. Real barbecue flavor. Instant flame that leaves no starter fluids and leaves no ashes. Charnglow Products, Antioch, Illinois. Sells for $311.95. So this deal is worth a total of $1,571.80.
Nice going. You're a crashing end. That's what you are. Well, Janet, lucky. So far, we saw a football player who was lucky, and now we got to find out how much money we have inside your purse. Should we look inside?
Yes.
But not until we offer you something else, like the big box on the display floor. You see
Why do you have to keep doing this to us?
Keep it, or you may, the purse or the box, whatever you turn down, goes to this young lady right over here with a crash helmet on. Keeps the purse, and here, who have we got over here with a crash helmet? We've got, you want to stand up, Arlene Elston? You driving around town, crashing into people, stuff like that?
Sure am.
Are you a menace on the highway?
I sure am.
You sure you're not my wife?
Oh, grandmas are menaces.
You're a grandma, eh, Granny? All right, Granny. We have that box down there, and I'm going to make you an offer for that box. $400. You want the box instead? You got the box instead. What do we got for old crash helmet Granny over here? And she has herself a new console stereo.
It's Teledyne Packard Bell's Milano stereo console with station master tuning, solid state AM, FM, and Girard turntable. Teledyne Packard Bell. That sells for $699.95.
So you got yourself a $700 deal. You're quite welcome, my dear. Now, two other folks have been lucky, but here is Janet lucky. Yeah. Still stuck with the purse and doesn't know how much money we have inside. One more deal for you, dear. The purse and the money for the last remaining curtain that Carol is showing us.
I'll keep the money.
She decides to keep the money. I'm kind of glad you didn't go for the curtain, because had you gone for the curtain, we didn't have anything too great back there. We just had a family-sized...
What do you mean? That's incredible. Haven't you ever wanted to feel very tiny on a big old rocking chair?
From the Hollywood bathtub. That's Granny, that's not cough medicine. Whoopee. Did that old-time movie star give you that? Well, he should be ashamed of himself, Granny. Dirty young man, yeah. Thanks a lot, Granny. And Janet Lucky, let's see how much money we have here. You ready? For Janet Lucky, we have 100, 200, 300, no more hundreds, just $1,000 bills.
Oh, shit.
$300 and the first, you're Janet Lucky, all right, you are. But take a look. Does it look much like me? That's my picture there. Hey, the big deal is worth $10,786. That's a big deal. 10,786. And I guess Steve Kohler's got kitchen appliances and barbecue worth $1,571. Do you want to go for a big deal, Steve? He's going to trade it all in. You have $1,300.
Steve, you're a madman.
She keeps the money. Where are the Schmitz kids? They have $900 in cash. Do you want to buy a door? Ding, 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 ding. The big deal coming up in just a minute.
Up next, more delightful deals and crazed contestants on Let's Make a Deal. Then match
Absolutely crazed. They're insane.
Match game coming up. Stay tuned.
We said the big deal is worth $10,786, and it's behind door number 1, 2, or 3. And Steve Kohler, you have first choice. And what do you say, old football player?
I'm going to have my wife make it.
Number 3.
Number 3, and ding ding, what door do you want?
Ding, her choice.
Her choice. You said number? They said 3.
Number 1.
Number 1 is the one you wanted. Let's take a look at door number 3 for Steve Kohler. Trade away $1,300 and, well, I guess it was even more than that. And here, what do we have for you? We have some macaroni.
Yes, $50 worth of creamettes, the quick cooking macaroni made from special Durham wheat. It never sticks together. And macaroni is delicious, but the lady of the house will like the rest of this deal even more. It's fashionable coats and luggage for my lady. First of all, an elegant ruby suede wraparound with blue box trim. Then a sporty poncho in gold suede with matching garbo hat. From Wilson's House of Suede, Beverly Hills, the leather wardrobe sells for $564.95. And a 7-piece set of American Tourister luggage, fiberglass reinforced with non-spring locks and foam-padded rubber handles. Strong and lightweight from American
Ooh, it's
Tourister.
purple. It's kind of cute.
And that makes the total value of the deal $892.95.
Well, you traded down in half, Steve, but those are the risks you take. However, you have some nice things for your wife and some lovely luggage. Thank you very much. The football players, thank you very much. Always meet lovely people on Let's Make a Deal. You took door number 1. Let's take a look and see what we have for your $900. Some slacks when you come home from the station, my boy.
Yes, double knit slacks from Farrah. Great styling and perfect fit that makes Farrah the fashion leader and slacks men prefer. Take those slacks home and pack them up because you can use them for the rest of the deal. An exciting vacation in London. Yes,
Oh yeah, you got a tip for me? Huh? Yeah?
London, in it.
Most exciting capitals with all its famous parks, restaurants, and theaters.
Listen, I know my accent is
Provide you with a
impeccable.
little expense money to spend on theater tickets, Yorkshire pudding, whatever else you like. Take a look.
Yorkshire pudding.
Total value to London holiday, $3,830.
$3,800 deal. Now you can go ding ding in London, right? Congratulations to you kids. Incidentally, the big deal, Steve, had you gone for it, was door number 2.
Oh, that's a big donation. Thank you.
$128 worth of linen, sheets, and pillowcases from Dan River. There are stripes, plaids, florals, and virgin, Fort Trail, polyester, and cotton. Dan River runs deep. And then the Bissell Electrofoam carpet shampooer that safely cleans even deep shag rugs. Plus Bissell Sweet Blaster, the lightweight all-floor vacuum. Bissell cares all about your home. They retail for $85, and you would have been able to use all those for housekeeping on the open road in this big new motorhome.
I want to live in one of those.
That's the exciting new 24-foot open road Americana motorhome. A home on wheels, completely self-contained. Luxurious appointments with special power package and air conditioning. With tax and license, the motorhome sells for $10,573.25. Total value of the big deal was $10,786.25.
Not only that, it had a horn that goes ding ding on it. Thank you both couples from Let's Make a Deal. Thank you so much for being with us. And before we go off the air, do we have in the front row, do we have anybody with an address book? An address book. All right, you have an address book. You got an address book? Show it to me, Jan. Show it to me. Get me that address book.
Show me.
You got an address book? All right, now, I'll tell you what. We got an address book over here, and I'm going to give you $50 for the address book, and now I'm going to give you $50 for every listing you got under R up to 20. Under R. Let me go to the R's,
What a sweet baby. Show off. Sweet.
Thank you for the gift subs. So nice of you.
You get only $50. Jan Hansen, here's your $50. And let me see what else I might. Oh, yes, I'll always stop with it.
You guys are so nice tonight.
I'll tell you what I want
Thank
from
you.
Linda, you're all painted up with nowhere to go. You show me an eyelash curler.
Let's make a deal with the Stephanie Smarty Hall presentation. Jay Stewart speaking.
$200. You don't have an eyelash curler or mascara. All right, then I'll tell
Do
you
your legal guardians know you're here?
Yeah, let's get an RV. Go on a road trip.
Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Elaine Joyce, Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, and Nanette Fabre as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Revern.
Hello there. How you doing?
Yeah, we lost Betty. It feels bad.
Are you all ready, dear friend? We are.
We are indeed.
Welcome those two beautiful new faces there, Bobby and Elaine. Pleasure to do business with you at any time.
Thank
All right. Are all the rest of you in shape here?
The Motley Crew is
It's okay, we'll live without her, I
Shall we
think.
say hello to our two players, Lena Spraker and Dawn Blakeney. Hello, ladies. Now, those of you who were with us last time, you remember, this lady is our current champ. She has won 3 games, has a total of $6,550 to her credit. Right. And we had just finished a super match as time expired last time, and we didn't have a chance to bring our player, but let's find out who she is now. Lena, do you want to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Okay. I'm from Santa Monica, and I'm a dance therapist, and I teach
Burger
Tai Chi Chuan.
time.
You teach what?
Chinese dancing.
You teach Chinese dancing?
Yeah. Tai Chi Chuan, it's called.
I see. Well, we want to hear more
Is
about
that the thing that has those little bells like
That's
that?
it.
No.
No.
That's not it. No,
Well, we'll find out more about it as we go along, and we'll begin this game right after we begin to pass this message along to you. All right, here we go now. Ladies, if you're ready, we'll begin the game with round 1.
I'm ready.
The challenger usually makes a selection, so would you do that, please?
A.
A. Lena wants A. We asked the players to make the selection because some of them find some questions more difficult than the others. Here we go. Everybody plays. It's a brand new contest. Linda said, Larry, do you know how drunk you were last night? You tried to blank in the bird bath.
Bathe. Everyone bathe. Don't be so dirty all the time. Control yourselves.
You tried to what in the bird bath here?
Well, let me just talk to the judge. It says in bird bath, but did you mean in the bird bath? In the bird bath. Okay.
Is that Italian?
Linda said, Larry, do you know how drunk you were last night?
Oh, I already have it.
Blank in the bird bath. Go.
We're ready.
Blank in the bird bath.
Right.
That's what I thought you said.
We're waiting for Nanette.
You are? Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, Lena, would you give us your response to this, please?
Swim.
You tried to swim in the bird bath. All right.
All
Her
right.
answer is swim. Bobby, what do you say?
Okay, well, I thought about it, for a long time. And I thought that swim would be correct.
Swim is a good answer. That scores for her. Okay. All right, Elaine, what do you say?
I said dive in the
Dive into the bird bath. No match there. It's a little different than swimming because you may not be able to swim at all. Charles Nelson.
I have to agree with her because I too am an
Thanks for
expert
coming.
in Chinese dancing. Swimming.
Back.
Okay. Brett, what do you say?
Well, I started to put.
I
down
thought
what
my
you
answer
always
was
do
pretty
in the
good, but
bathroom.
whatever.
So I put jump.
Jump in the bird bath. Okay. Richard, may we have a response?
Keep taking the tablets, Brett. Sit in the bird bath.
I just sit in the bird bath, the way a bird would do.
Well, I figured it was nighttime.
Yes.
And he might be wanting to brush his teeth.
Yeah.
But that's too much to put on it, so I just said to wash up, wash up and...
To wash. Yes. Wash and swim do not match, so you scored twice, Lena. And now we go to Dawn's end of the round, and here we go, Dawn. Just as the lion tamer put his head in the lion's mouth, the lion blanked. Oh. Everybody plays. Are you thinking about that? Okay, yes. Dawn is thinking about her answer, and you're thinking about yours.
I'm fast today.
Very good. Elaine is playing with this whole, the two men up there. What are you doing, Bobby?
I'm trying to figure out a good answer.
Oh, all right. He's got one.
You notice how quicker I am since I'm down here.
Now let's call in our current champ and see what answer she will come up with that she thinks will match those 6 celebrities. What do you say, Dawn?
He sneezed.
What's that? You want me to do the question, just as the lion tamer put his head in the lion's mouth, the lion blanked?
Sneezed.
Sneezed. All right. Bobby, what do you say?
Well, I said that
The show is such a mess. I love it so much.
Very happy about that. Right, dinner is here again.
All right, Elaine, what did that lion do?
Well, she said he sneezed, but I thought of that too because it's hay fever season, but I said burped.
He burped. That was the end of the lion tamer. What do you say, Charles?
Actually, he burped twice.
Okay. What do you say, Brett?
Well, Charles and Elaine and I win the game because I said belched.
Belch does not match sneeze. Dawn's answer is sneeze. What do you say, Richard?
Well, all I know is that the lion was a very heavy drinker, and he went...
That's 2 lion tamers we've lost so far in the last 3 minutes. In Nanette?
Apparently, we've all been busy with lions, and they don't do exactly what she'd like them to do, but I said he belched, too.
Okay. Well, Dawn, there it is. You didn't score it all with that. At the end of round 1, the score is 2-0 in favor of Lena. And now we'll go to round 2 and ask Lena to make a selection.
B.
She wants B. Last time around, Lena, you matched Bobby and Charles, so you two will not play now. Okay. This is for the rest of them. Ready? Here we go. Sam said, I'm sorry
Correct.
I'm late for the party, folks, but my blank got stuck.
Why? It has to be Wiener.
Could we have a hint?
It just has to be.
I think they'll give you a hint out there. Sam said, I'm sorry I'm late for the party, folks, but my blank got stuck. All right, Elaine is just about ready. There she is.
Oh,
okay, Lena, give us an answer you think will match the remaining 4 celebrities.
Yeah. My car.
Car got stuck. Okay, that's Lena's answer. So we will call on you first, Elaine. What do you say?
wonderful.
Car. There's another match for you, Lena. Sam said, I'm sorry I'm late for the party, folks, but my blank got stuck. What got stuck, Brett?
Well, you know I'm originally from Maine, Jim.
Yeah.
You know that, Parker Fenley and I said car.
Cars get
There's lots of snow up there.
Well, lots of snow, they get stuck, so her answer is car. There's another match. Richard, what got stuck?
Yes. Well, I'm a little embarrassed. I've missed more parties because my zipper in the car.
That's my man. I love you, Richard.
Gonna have to change tailors. Nanette?
Thank you.
He was riding with me, and I can vouch for it. His zipper got stuck.
Okay, Lena, you're up to 5. As we go to the second half of our final round here, Dawn, I point out to you, you must match 5 celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the running. If you match all 6 celebrities, however, you will win the game. This is it. Marcia said, it'll be a long time before I have another blank. Marcia said it'll be a long time before I ever have another blank.
Baby, because I ate the first one and it didn't taste very good, and 9 months to make a baby is ridiculous.
You like our theme song, Charles?
It's catchy.
It is catchy. You think it'll be a hit? Okay, they're all ready. Now, Dawn, think for a second carefully and give us a response that you think will match the others in this. Marcia said it'll be...
I have to change my mind. Can I change my mind?
I guess so. Go ahead, change your mind.
Change your card, too.
There's no rules to this game.
Okay.
Okay. Marcia said it'll be a long time.
It was Marcia.
Marcia.
I'll have to change my mind.
Change it.
It's gonna happen there.
I want to see those.
Okay, all right. I'm settled down now.
Marcia said, John, it'll be a long time before I ever have another blank. Dawn?
Baby.
Baby is her answer. Remember, you need 5 to tie, 6 to win. Okay, Bobby, what do you say?
Well, I said vacation because she's tired of having babies and she needs a holiday.
All right, now you must match all the other remaining 5. Let's see if it happens. The word is baby. She's looking for Elaine.
Well, I thought Marcia was single.
Oh.
So I said drink.
Another drink. Not a bad answer. Lena is our new champion. Congratulations to you. Come around.
We had 4 babies here.
And if you'll stand right here. Oh, where are you going? Wait a minute. Hold everything.
Is everyone okay on this show?
I see the bottom tier had all baby. I really never had a chance to say goodbye, so I'll say goodbye. Dawn Blakeney, wherever you are, we're going to send you the $6,550. Goodbye, Dawn! Okay, we congratulate you. You've got $100. You're going to have a go at the big super match right after we have a go at this. So congratulations to you, my dear. Okay, here we go. This lady has won her first game, and I guess it's an exciting moment for you, right?
Yes.
You know how this goes, don't you?
Yes.
You ready for it?
Yes.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, Lena, and we got their best response to this. Dear blank. Dear blank. Now, the answer they gave
Dear
most
John
is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, you may elicit the help of 3 celebrities in deciding on what the answers you think are worthwhile of that studio audience, so choose one now.
Bobby?
Okay. She said?
Dear
John.
Dear John. Okay.
I think so, too.
Dear John, famous phrase, Dear John letters and so forth. Okay, there's one, another one.
Brett. Well, I had Dear John, but I guess I'll have to go to my second choice. Dear Heart?
Dear Heart. That's a song title, isn't it? You put a lot of thought into these.
Sing it for you.
You put a lot of thought into these, don't you?
Yeah, well, I do my best.
Okay. All right, one more, Lena.
Nanette.
Well, I thought of both Dear Heart and Dear John, and I came up with Dear Friend or Friends.
Dear friend or friends? Well, I guess either one will match.
Pick John, lady.
It's moaned.
The audience moaned?
I'll bet it's up there someplace.
You let them
They moaned at your delivery.
The audience is in pain. That's why they're moaning there. All right, now, Lena, you've got Dear John, Dear Heart, Dear Friend. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own and give it to us, but we need an answer now.
John. Dear John.
Okay. John it is. She says, Dear John. Shall we all reveal these answers together? We're looking for Dear John. May we see the $100 response? Dear Sir. Hey, that's a good one, isn't it? No one thought of that, did we?
That's right.
Okay, we're looking for Dear John. May we see the $250 response? Dear Abby. Did you think of that? Ho, ho, ho.
I think someone in the chat said Abby.
Where are you, Dear John? May we see the $500 response? Dear
Dear Abby was an article, like a help section in newspapers, and people would write for advice.
$100. You've won $500 there. That means you play for.
Yes, the Dear Abby column is old, but this is the 70s.
$5,000. But to collect the $5,000, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. So it's time to choose a celebrity now. Would you do that, please?
Bobby.
Oh. All right.
Smart.
Okay.
Big responsibility, right?
All right. Bobby,
stick with me.
You get ready to write,
Okay,
if you would,
yes.
please. You
Okay.
face me, Lena. Stand right there. I'll get the question that's worth $5,000. Bobby, write your answer to this, please. Blank out. O-U-T. Blank out. All right, Bobby is finished, Lena. Now it's time for you to give us your response.
Fallout.
Fallout is what she says. Okay, Bobby, for $5,000, would you please show us your answer?
Fallout, you said, huh?
Fallout is her answer.
For F-A-L-L, right?
F-A-L-L.
I said, it's baseball season, so I said strikeout.
Strikeout. Yeah. Did you think of strikeout? No. Well, you know, there are really a lot of good ones there. Those were both good. Strikeout.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one. But I should have remembered she's a girl, and she wouldn't have thought of strikeout.
Yeah.
But I didn't think of fallout, so I'm just as silly as she is.
Okay, Lena, you're still our champion. You've got $600. You're going to meet another player, and
It's okay, Lena. You're gonna crush the next person. Suck out the juice from their bones. Oh, she's so cute, though.
Ladies say hello to each other. We greet you, Donna. Thank you for joining us, and ask you to tell us a little about yourself, if you would, please.
Okay, I just graduated from Penn State in June and moved here from Pittsburgh a little over a month ago.
Okay, Donna, you know that you and Lena will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. You'll have 2 chances at that. The one who's done it most often at the end of the second round wins and gets $100 for doing that, and then goes on to the super match where you can win $5,000. And as Lena had a shot at it just now. Now, the challenger makes a selection, Donna, so would you please do that?
B.
B it is, a brand new game everyone plays. Here it is.
Ta-da.
Sir Galahad said, "The trouble with wearing armor is that it makes it hard to blank."
To get hard.
Oh, no. Makes it hard
I remember
to...
Sir Galahad so well.
Oh, okay. Sir Galahad makes it hard.
Bobby, the first one finished.
I go right. I know.
Really?
Of course.
He was around when Sir Galahad.
That's right.
Can
you write a lot?
About time.
Write anything you think will match.
Oh, are we all through?
Not quite.
Oh, good.
You and Elaine are still writing. Now Elena's finished.
I'm here.
Okay. Annette is changing her mind. Are you...
Oh, well. Oh. There.
All right.
It's only a paragraph or 2. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Donna, you come up with an answer now to this. Sir Galahad said the trouble with wearing armor is that it makes it hard to...
Walk.
Walk. Okay, that's her answer. She says it makes it hard to walk.
Yep.
Now, we've got to get your answer.
Right.
What do you
I got
say,
A in
Bobby?
spelling, and this is my answer. Sit.
To sit. Okay. Elaine.
And I got A in spelling also, and I said hug.
To hug. Okay.
Well, I mean,
Charles?
it's cold.
I got a
She had a hard time spelling hug. Oh.
All right, we've got 2 sits and 1 hug, but we have no walks yet. Trouble with wearing armor is that it makes it hard to. She says walk. What do you say?
Well, don't look at me. It makes it hard to go to the bathroom.
Oh.
They were used to sitting and walking and all that swell stuff in armor in those days.
Of course, indeed.
Of course, that brings me to the conclusion the occupational hazard then was rust. I said sit down.
Sit down. Haven't got to walk yet, Donna. What do you say?
Well, it was hard for him to walk because he had to go to the potty.
Okay, so Donna, you didn't match with that. And so we'll get to your half of the round, Lena, right after we get to this. So don't go away. Okay, we're in the middle of round 1. We finished Donna's assignment. She did not score. Now we go to Lena's question. You ready, Lena? This is what we've got for you.
Poor Donna.
Did you hear about the new life-size Raquel doll? Push a button and she blinks. Come on, sit, get down. It's just a doll.
It's not a real doll to you. It's life and death to some of us.
The new life-size Raquel doll. Everybody got the picture there. All right. Okay, here we go. Now, Lena, here it is. Did you hear about the new life-size Raquel doll? Push a button and she blanks. What answer do you think will match our celebrities?
Don't be shy, dear.
No clues.
Say the first thing you thought of, because that's probably what we thought of too.
Well, we ask you to trust your first impulse. You left the room. You've got to give us an answer soon.
She makes love.
Makes love. Okay, that's her answer. Makes love. All right. Yeah, that's it, Bobby.
Where do I get that doll?
Nothing, right? I said push a button and she acts.
She acts.
Yeah. Sorry, Raquel.
What did you say, Elaine?
Well, we're all thinking the same way around here. But I didn't write that. I said she cries.
She cries. Okay, no match there.
What'd she have to
Makes
cry
love
about?
is her answer. And Charles,
A
what
rather
do you say?
provocative, distinguished answer. She cheesecakes.
Cheesecakes. How do you know what that is?
Inside
Yeah.
Well, coming right along, folks, she lights up.
She lights up. Okay, Richard.
Keeping abreast of the times, she busts.
Lynette, may we see yours?
Amazing. What a king.
More specific. She busts out.
All right, we're going to bust out with a commercial here, and then we'll come right back to round two. Okay, we hope you'll all be able to join us tomorrow. Thank you, one and all. Bye.
Today's consolation prize.
Bye.
The completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And an assortment of fine Clairol products featuring Born Blonde Lightener and Toner. The toner with no peroxide. Born Blonde is real blonde. And a generous supply of Frosty.
Do your legal guardians know you're here?
Refreshing taste. It's cold brewed. That's Frosty. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Why is this a jump scare?
It's okay, this bad.
Some kids are always getting picked on.
Just give it back to him.
And there's nothing.
Get fucked, nerds.
Come on, you guys.
Look, Sally, could you just stay the hell out of this, okay?
Even when
Sally,
things
stop
seem to
it.
be going their way.
You're trembling.
The bullies won't leave them alone.
And that's for putting your hands on my girl.
But these kids have someone watching out for them.
Those boys probably you.
Someone very special. But even he couldn't save them from their fate. They're dead, but not for long.
I command you, awaken.
I think we need to watch this movie. You know?
My body. I feel so weird. This is so bad.
Now the little guys are in charge. Shrunken heads.
Beautiful. Definitely need to watch.
Coming this October to video stores everywhere.
Oh, we can go to the video store.
Paul, please. Look, you're not even thinking. You haven't slept.
Oh. Uh-oh.
To find some other way.
Oh, no, I thought about that. Too many things could happen. What if we die?
What a sweet baby.
When are we watching it? I don't know. You'll have to keep coming back to these zone outs to find out now, won't you? Thank you for the gift subs, by the way.
Julie, this is my wife, Karen.
It's the lady with the spooky eyes! I love her. Ooh, spooky.
Hello. I'm Winston.
It's our old friend.
Welcome to
Winston. I've missed you. It's been like a year.
library here. It's about the meaning of dreams. You know, I've often marveled at the extraordinary shape and size and variety of dreams. Those elusive glimpses of things that go bump in the night. And like you, I've wakened in the clutch of a cold fear of something that I can only half remember. Perhaps the stuff of dreams is merely the unfinished business of conscious being taken up by the subconscious, even as we sleep. But could there be more? Could there be some absolutely astonishing hint of things that have not yet happened? And you walk in terror knowing that somehow, and at any cost, you had to keep that terrible thing from happening.
We all know James Francis, right? Uh-oh. Creepy! Can't make those horses go any faster. Oh no, he's got a gun! Oh no! Oh dear, rest in peace. Don't worry, you'll see her again when you go around one more revolution.
Daddy, Daddy, please wake up, Daddy. Did you have a bad dream, Daddy?
Yes. Very bad dream.
Look out now, I'm the giant cookie crusher. I love to crush cookies.
Aww.
Where's it? Let me get that cookie and crush it up.
I want some cookies.
Hey, do you know how much I love you, Punk?
Bigger than the sun and moon and all the planets.
That's right. Even bigger.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Daddy,
Hmm?
does everyone have to die?
Well, why do you ask that?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, yes, it is.
Then who will live in all the houses?
Well, we don't all die at once.
Daddy? Is Mommy
You do if it's the rapture, Daddy.
Yes, yes.
But my birthday is tomorrow.
Well, I tell you what, I think Mommy might just send you a present through the mail like she did last year.
I hope it's a doll. Look, a merry-go-round.
Oh no. Go into the forest, abandon your child. Go, 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 go.
Daddy? Daddy? Daddy, are you all right?
Yes, Sam, yes. I'm all right. I'm all right. Daddy's all right.
Oh my god, it's so cute. Oh, puppy. Oh, they're so cute. What a cute little cemetery.
Captain's log. It's been 2 years, and you know, the taste is kinda growing on me.
The bracelet.
My sub-anniversary is Spooktober.
Quick, dig up all the graves until you find the girl in the yellow dress. She needs her bracelet back.
Daddy, Daddy! Daddy, please wake up, Daddy.
They use the same sounds.
Sorry, I'm awake.
Why is that little shit wearing that bracelet?
Did you have another bad dream, Daddy?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Chop her arm off right now.
Emily, where did you get that?
Mommy sent it to me for my birthday. The mailman said it was for me. I opened it while you were sleeping.
Emily's gonna fucking die by getting shot in a merry-go-round.
likes your picture there.
It's a poor substitute for a mother 6 months out of the year.
Well, it's better than battering her back and forth every couple of weeks like a ping pong ball.
I suppose so. It's just that it's very hard to be without her for so long. Is she almost ready?
Yeah, she just wants to wear that new dress I bought her. It's her favorite color.
Are you going on a trip?
Yes.
Why y'all got so many crickets in your house?
That's unusual for you. Must be very important.
It is very important. Karen, I probably shouldn't even bother telling you this, but I think you have a right to know. I've had some dreams.
Again.
I know you think I'm a little bit mad even without the dreams.
Well, you have to admit you are a little bit eccentric for a corporate attorney.
There are plenty of intelligent people who believe in premonitions.
Well, Paul, I guess I just belong with the
Deadly
dummies who don't.
premonitions.
I would have saved my own father's life if I hadn't ignored the warnings I had 5 years before he died. I didn't do anything. And that plane crashed, just as I saw it in every detail. Oh, I've seen something else, and I'm not just going to stand by and watch Emily.
Emily? Oh, Paul, that's sick.
Doesn't matter whether or not you believe me. I know what I've seen.
Paul, it's these obsessions of yours that ruined our marriage. If you keep this up, it's going to ruin your whole life.
You can go on believing it's nonsense if you want to, but I'm going to Dalehaven, Wyoming.
She looks like a dinosaur that only eats plants. Like her teeth are really like wide and flat. I don't know.
What it takes.
You know what I'm saying? Like she's got one of those faces. Like when you see them animated, they all got that face.
Oh, hi.
Hello?
Is there someone here I can see about getting a room?
Ah, well, I do. My father owns the place. The name's Julie Barnes.
Oh, Paul Dover. Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you, too. This way. Hey, will you be staying long?
Well, I'm not sure. A week or so anyway. Seems like a nice, quiet town.
That's Dalehaven, all right. If it's quiet you want, you've come to the right place.
Well, actually, I could use a job of some kind. Sort of running low on funds.
Well, what kind of work do you do?
Oh, almost anything. But I'd prefer something where I could meet the people around here, get to know them.
Have you ever worked on cars?
Yes, I have.
Well, other than this place, my father owns a garage in town. He's been looking for someone to help him.
That sounds perfect.
Yeah, after you get settled, I'll tell you where it is. Well, is this okay for $12 a week?
That's just great. Thanks, Julie.
You're very welcome. See you later.
What is that? Oh, it's his child who's gonna get shot. Oh no.
Cradle foot. At the cradle foot.
Yeah, now you got dreams, mama.
You go on believing it's nonsense if you want to, but I'm going to Dale Haven, Wyoming. I'm going to find some way to save Emily's life, no matter how long it takes or what it takes. Yes?
There's a phone call for you.
He's a good daddy.
For me?
Well, they said pulled over. The phone's at the bottom of the stairs.
Just a second.
Did you sleep well?
Yeah, just fine.
Hey, how about some breakfast? Bacon and eggs, okay?
Yeah, that's great. I'll be there in a minute. Hello?
Paul, it's Karen.
Karen, how'd you find me?
Well, there are only 2 boarding houses and 1 hotel in Dale Haven, and you weren't at the others.
Is Emily all right?
Paul, Emily's fine. But something's happened, and I had to call you. I tried to dismiss it as something that my mind just cooked up because of what you told me, but I couldn't do that.
Well, what happened?
I had a dream like the ones that you've been having.
Tell me about it.
Well, there was this young woman lying on the ground, and she looked a lot like Emily might look someday.
Go on.
There was something in the background, and it looked like horses.
Carousel horses?
Yes, how did you know that?
Emily was riding a carousel horse in my dream, and she was shot. What else, Karen? Anything else?
Well, she was crying out to me. She was saying, help. Help me.
That's all?
Well, no, there was something else, but Paul, I don't know what it means.
What, Karen? What was it?
At
What is it, Karen?
the cradle
Tell the man.
foot. That was it. At the cradle foot. Paul, I'm frightened.
Paul is so handsome.
Paul?
And a good dad.
Water hose, huh?
Yeah, I replaced it.
Not bad for a college graduate. Sticks out all over you, son. Bet you haven't had grease on those hands in quite some time. There's nothing to be ashamed of.
I approve of this
You can
ship.
fix a water hose, you're all right with me.
Thanks, Mr. Barnes.
You and Julie hit it off pretty good.
They did?
She's about to tie the knot.
She's getting married? I didn't know.
Oh no.
I wish you weren't. He's a
You can always untie a knot,
talking,
you know.
self-made joker like me.
They're not even married yet.
Nothing. If you like ending up with a boarding house and a garage at age 57, it's not bad, but a little education, it might have been a lot better. Bet a fellow like you doesn't stay a greased monkey all his life.
Well, I can't say it isn't serving a purpose. I'm gonna get this car back to Mr. O'Brien. I promised at 4-6.
Listen, he's a little young, but he's kind of hot, so we make exceptions from time to time. This is spooky.
Rayfield Norris Jr. for the willful murder of Emily Dover. I hereby sentence you to the Wyoming State Prison. Where you shall remain for the rest of your natural life.
Oh, goodness. What is he to do with that information?
Something wrong?
No. Ed.
Hmm?
You know someone here in town named Rayfield Norris?
Rafe Norris? Sure, I know him.
You know where I can find him?
Park at edge of town.
Thanks. I'll see you tomorrow.
Right.
The scene of the crime.
Excuse me.
Yeah. You interested in a ride?
No, thanks. I'm looking for someone. A fellow named Rayfield Norris.
You found him.
You?
Yeah, that's right.
But you're not the same as in the courtroom. You're older.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm Rayfield Norris. What's this all about?
Oh, it's kind of difficult to explain.
What is this all about? What's going on?
Son, do you?
Oh, you're some kind of census taker.
Just tell me, do you have a son?
No, I don't have a son. I'm not even married. Yet. Give me about a week, though.
Karen.
See what happens when you leave your door unlocked? All kinds of strange people can just walk right in and make themselves at home.
What are you doing here? Is Emily all right?
Oh, Emily's fine. I left her with my mother. I thought maybe I could help you.
Then you believe me. You believe it could happen.
Well, I don't know, but if there's a possibility, even the slightest
Now,
possibility...
there's more than that. More than just a possibility.
Well, then we have to forget our differences and try and work this thing out together.
clue of our destiny lies at the cradle foot.
You found out what it was?
Yes, an inscription on the courthouse.
In this town?
No. Inside. And in an empty courtroom in my mind, like in the dreams, I saw a man named Raphael Norris being sentenced for the murder of our daughter.
You saw it?
Yeah, clear as day. I found out where Norris was and went to talk to him. I discovered he isn't the same man I saw in the courtroom. He's the murderer's father.
Paul, I don't understand.
Karen, listen. Emily's 5 years old. If the killer is younger when it happens, then now, in the present, he hasn't been born yet.
They're gonna have to murder a baby.
Those two people get married, and she gives birth to Emily's murderer.
Paul, what can we do?
Somehow, some way, we have to prevent the birth of their son.
Marry the girl instead.
She's getting dressed. We're going out to dinner.
Listen, I know my questions must have seemed strange to you earlier.
Swallow all his semen so he doesn't have any to give to his wife.
Well, that's a relief.
You can help me solve a problem, a very serious problem.
How so?
Do you believe in premonitions?
You mean, like hunches on a horse race?
No, more than that. Situations of life and death that happen just the way people see them in dreams, visions.
It's a little deep for me.
They do happen, Mr. Norris, believe me. My own father died just the way I'd visualized it earlier in a dream.
Well, what's that got to do with your problem?
Everything. Look, I know this may be hard for you to accept, but I know something terrible is going to happen in the future. Something that has to do with your son, Raphael Norris, Jr.
Look, I told you, I don't have a son.
He hasn't been born yet, but he will be.
Well, I've had about enough of this.
Please listen. Now try to understand.
Understand what? You're not making any sense.
Then give me a chance. My daughter's life's at stake.
Your daughter? What's she got to do with it?
Your son's going to kill her.
You flipped out, mister. You need help.
Please listen to me. I've seen something tragic that I know is going to happen if I don't act to prevent it. Now, if you could just accept what I'm saying for the moment, just for the moment.
Well, what do you want me to do about it?
You can think twice about marrying Julie Barnes.
Marrying Julie?
Or anybody else until I can figure out an alternative.
I get the whole picture now. You got to think for Julie yourself.
No, please listen.
You stay away from her, you hear?
You should have tried seducing Julie first. It would have been really easy. Oh god. Scary music.
Hello?
Hi. Where's Norris?
Oh, I don't know. He's around.
When's the wedding?
It's on Sunday. Will you come?
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh, I'm sorry. I really wish you would.
Julie, why are you marrying him?
Paul, why do people get married?
You don't love him?
What makes you say that?
Something in your eyes that...
Her scary near white eyeballs.
You're not looking close enough.
Maybe closer than you think.
Look closer into her weird eyes.
You've been on my mind ever since I first saw you. I think I've been on your mind, too.
Oh, yes, I wondered about you.
No, it's more than wonder. Stronger than that.
Paul, there's no point to this.
Julie,
They always hire her for these spooky roles.
Man you don't love.
But you're wrong. I love him.
But you can't, Julie. You can't love him. Now listen to me. Believe what I'm saying. You have to love me. You have to go away with me.
I told you to stay away from her. We're getting married.
Not if I can help it.
You can't help it.
Told you, he should have went to her first.
Daddy, Daddy, help me. Help me.
I don't want to see you anymore, so I'm gonna hop on this merry-go-round and ride it. Object to the wedding!
No! No, wait, you can't!
Paul, don't.
Julie, you can't marry him. I can't let you.
Please, Paul, this is only a rehearsal. Please go away. The wedding isn't until Sunday.
Get out of here. Get out!
No, Ray, don't.
Wait, if you fight him and you pummel his testicles, he won't be able to have kids. Sorry, my mind's in other places. Excuse me.
I've got to stop them from...
How embarrassing.
Paul, not like that. It's wrong.
Wrong to save Emily's life?
But not that way, not by taking
Well,
somebody
they're
else's.
responsible. They're the ones who are going to spawn a killer. I've got to stop them.
Paul, please. Look, you're not even thinking. You haven't slept. Look, we've got to find some other way.
No, I've thought about that. Too many things could happen. What if we die? What if we die and Emily's all alone and no one knows or believes? No.
Yeah.
Sick drift, dude!
Feeling better?
How can I feel better
Knowing what? That you're not a killer?
most men would kill, save the life of someone they love?
Maybe. Maybe in the awful moment when it's happening, but not in cold blood, Paul. No one with any sense of decency could do that.
Well, then we're helpless. Just helpless.
Well, at least some good came out of it.
What good?
Well, I think maybe we found each other again.
You're wrong, Karen.
We can work it out, Paul. Everything. All we need.
Paul, the blue-eyed girl, is prettier.
Yes.
She's got weird, creepy demon eyes.
I'm gonna go back to the hotel now.
Karen, you can stay here with me if you want to.
I admire you, Paul. I admire you for loving Emily so much.
Why? Because you don't? She's your daughter.
Come in. Oh, Julia. Listen, I'm sorry for the way I've been acting. I guess I've been half out of my mind.
Well, I haven't been thinking very clearly either, Paul. You know, you were right in everything you said about me. I don't love Rafe. I don't think I ever did. Although I did try to convince myself. Paul, I think I'm really in love with you. I tried not to let it happen, but it did. When I saw you at the park, and then at the church caring so much about me and wanting me so badly,
She's only been there for like 2 weeks.
I couldn't hide from myself any longer, Paul. I knew I wanted you too.
Julie, this is my wife, Karen.
Wife?
No, I mean my ex-wife. It's all over between us.
Oh no, Karen's mad.
Now, Julie, I want you to go away with me and leave everything behind. Everything. We'll build a new life together.
Correct.
Thought I'd find you two together.
No, Ray.
That's really very kind of him to not crash into the car, I must say. Wow, so tense. The deed is done.
Well, they're not holding. It's just a routine hearing. Quite a few people testifying I acted in self-defense.
It's been a nightmare.
I know. Sometimes I haven't been sure when I was asleep or when I was awake.
Oh, look. I mean, it's over now. Don't you see you were right? We can change our destiny. It can't ever happen the way that we saw it.
Karen, I've got to tell you.
I know. Paul, I know that whatever you did for Emily. I know you didn't really want to go away with her.
No, I didn't. I didn't.
Then we can leave here. We can go home, and you and Emily and I can pick up our lives together.
Okay.
Should have killed Julie just to be sure.
Look.
No, it can't be. Paul, how can it be?
Stay here.
Better go talk to Julie. Should have picked Julie.
Come in. What do you want?
I have to talk to you, Julie.
Look at you, free. They said it was self-defense. So why don't you go away and leave me alone?
Julie, I thought it was finished, over. I thought we were safe. I mean...
You thought? You thought that I loved you? Oh, you are stupid. I never loved you. Never. I
Obvious.
used you. It was just an act. Just an act I used you to get Rafe to come back to me. See, after the wedding rehearsal, I told him I was pregnant. I told him that I was going to have his baby. I thought he'd be happy. I was furious. He said I was trying to force him into marriage. that I didn't care about him. Told him it wasn't true. But he wouldn't believe me. He said the marriage...
Fill her uterus with cement.
through. So I went crazy. I went out of my head, and then I thought of you. I thought maybe that I could make Rafe jealous. Make him change his mind. You want to know something? He did change his mind. He came after me, and he wanted me. And you killed him. And I'm gonna have his baby. So you just go away. Go away and leave me alone. Get out of here.
Just come back in 9 months and eat the baby.
Paul, what's wrong?
She's pregnant.
Pregnant? No! Paul, think about what you've already done. What you've caused.
Paul is the best dad!
What's happening? Look, even though it was self-defense, if you'd never come here, it never would have happened. You've caused a death. Don't you see, you took away the man that Julie was gonna marry. You made her fall in love with you, and you even promised her a life together.
What about Emily's life?
All we have to do is stay alive, just 20 years.
20 years to save Emily.
Oh, we can do it. Together we'll find some way. Please.
Masterclass in how to force your husband to stay with you for 20 more years.
To sleep, perchance to dream, Shakespeare said. Well, there's no way we can avoid sleep, so dreams come. I hope that yours will be pleasant ones. And now, here are some scenes from our next adventure on Ghost Story.
We'll never know what happens. We gotta wait 20 years. Oh, that's me every time someone wakes me up with a phone call. I understand, sweetheart. Yeah, me too. Okay, so, it's not completely over. This may be the end for some of you. I know that sounds mighty, ominous, but it's not. We're gonna take a tiny little break, and we're gonna, watch a movie using, Twitch's watch together, watch party feature. But unfortunately, that means that some of you won't be able to watch it because, you know, Amazon Prime and or region lockout and all kinds of fun stuff like that. So if you don't have Prime, you're out. If you're in a region where the movie isn't available to you, you're out. Which is why I wanted to provide you guys with 4 hours of entertainment beforehand, so that the rest of you that want to stick around and still watch a movie can stick around and watch a movie. I don't think a VPN works, but if you want to try, feel free. But I don't believe that it does. So hopefully this movie that we watch, a bunch of you will be able to stick around and watch it. If not, then, you know. Right, so I'm gonna take a little break. We'll be back very soon and start up a watch party for those people who can come join. So can you link Amazon Prime to Twitch? Yes, you can. Well, here's the thing. So when you started a watch party, I'm going to give you guys a little lowdown real quick for people who are interested in general. When we start the watch party, you'll be able to click a button that says start watching, and then you press that, and then it'll ask you to log into your Prime account. And then from there, it'll sync the movie for all of us, and we all just watch it together. So if you guys want to go make a snack, again, I can't guarantee if you're going to be able to watch it, but I know that some of you will be. And it'll be a fun little movie to watch. And probably do this quite a few times because I found some interesting films. And some of them may or may not have titty, and it's the only way we can all see titty together.
Correct.
Yeah, if you can't watch the movie, all you'll see is a stream of my head talking about stuff that you don't know about. So, you know. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Come back very, very soon. Like literally, like super soon. Okay? It was really fun. Saw a lot of big donations, saw a lot of bits, saw a lot of subscribers. Don't worry, I'm fine. And we watched some spooky things, and I'll be here again very, very soon. So if you can't tune in to the watch party, do come back another time, because we'll watch more game shows, and we'll watch more sightings, and we'll watch more spooky kind of movie, but not movies. And yeah. Alright guys, I'll see some of you again very soon.
Son, I really think you should push the button.
You have pushed the wrong button.
Just walk up and get it.
Come on. Come on, we don't have all day.
All I have to do is pick it up.
What is she waiting for?
I don't know.
Come on, scaredy cat.
Dr. Irma Lester's body was found buried in a vacant lot over here. WWKO-FM. This is New York area weather from the National Weather Service. Forecast, variable cloudiness, an overnight low in the 50s. Tomorrow, partly cloudy skies, low in the 50s, high near 65. Clear and 60. Relative humidity is 54%. WWKO News, I'm David Parker, on 85.7 degrees.
Yeah. Yeah. Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. My name's Jake Seltzer. Hello, I am Jake Seltzer. I'm Jake Seltzer. Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. My name's Jake Seltzer. Hiya, I'm Jake Seltzer.
Hi, I'm Carol Green.
Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. Hello, I am Jake Seltzer. I'm Jake Seltzer. Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. My name's Jake Seltzer. Hiya, I'm Jake Seltzer. I'm Jake Seltzer. Hello, I am Jake Seltzer. My name's Jake Seltzer. Hiya, I'm Jake Seltzer. My name is Jake Seltzer. Who's the host? Is it Susan? Is it John? Or am I the host?
Jake, you're the host.
I'm the host? Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. I'm your host.
Feeling you get from cold.
always, I'm watching you, Fap.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.